Hey, welcome back, Hannah. Thanks for being the first as always. Hey Zero, welcome back, man. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Enjoyed my weekend so far. I actually moved my previous PC into my current room actually. So now, maybe I'll take a picture of my current setup and post it on Twitter or something. But now I have 3 PCs all going at the same time. So that's something. Hey Grindnex, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. First time dropping in. You always watched my how-tos on YouTube. Hey, thanks for watching those, man. Back when I used to make them anyway. But appreciate you watching them. Hey Artemis, welcome back. Let's see if I want to go do the wind trace ones. I have to go, or the wind trace event. I'll have to go. Let's see. I'll go over to Mondstadt, right? Yeah, it's over here. Let's do one run. Let's do a single run of the elite boss of Chlorine real quick. Chlorine. And hey, there's your resub. Thanks so much for the 7-month resub, man. Welcome back. I mean, I already said that, but you know, for formality's sake. How was Panakin story for you in the end? Oh boy. My overall rating that I would give to Panakin is, if I were to give it a letter grade anyway, would be a C+. The end of the story was good, actually. It was surprisingly good. Or maybe saying that it's good is a maybe if I say it's good, I'm giving it too much credit. But shit, it's gone airborne again. Kind of surprising Shiori's dolls can't actually hit vertical. Should probably keep that in mind. Anyway, sorry, I was concentrating there. Let's see, teleport over here. The ending of Panakin, like from the second half of 2.2 onwards, was actually entertaining. I hesitate to call it good, but I enjoyed it, and that's all I really care about. So I actually had a decently good opinion of the second half of 2.2 onwards, because I liked how with the should I say this to spoil? For now, just to play it safe. I liked how, starting with the second half of 2.2, like when they start to reveal everything to you, everything kind of nicely falls together. So they maybe not nicely. Some of the way the way that some things fit together, or came together, was still pretty messy. But it didn't hinder my enjoyment of everything coming together, because I at least understood, maybe with a little bit of help from chat to help me understand certain parts that weren't very clear. Yeah, overall I would say the way things came together was pretty nice, and that sort of coming together like figuring shit out and like, oh, so this is why, this is why, this is why, like this is that, this is why, this is why this is the way that it is, blah blah blah. Yeah, like I like that part, and then the finale part. I also think at least the vibes of the finale, like the true climax of the story, was also fairly good too. That being said, just because I like the ending doesn't mean, you know, I like the overall story. Like, just because you have a decent ending doesn't suddenly mean that the entire story's good. Or it doesn't suddenly mean that, oh yeah, all of a sudden the story's good now. Like, that still doesn't adequately mask the shortcomings of the rest of the story from 2.0, 2.1, and, you know, the first half of 2.2. You see Naked King? Yeah, I grabbed her gacha skin. Cause hey, I'm used to paying premium prices for gacha skins, man. There's a certain game on my screen right now that I'm used to paying $400 for in the past. Obviously, I can't spend that kind of money these days, at least not now. Maybe once again in the future, maybe, but not right now. But hey, I'm used to paying $400. So hey, man, if I can cop a gacha skin for 50, shit, man, that's a bargain for me. Maybe not for the rest of the Nikkei player base though, but you know, they can go fuck themselves. What was tonight? They're going to have a so earlier this morning, my time, they had the Chinese and the Japanese like opening stream, like opening live stream, or like the premiere or debut live streams, whatever you want to call it. So we already had the Japanese and the Chinese ones. Now we're gonna get the English one, the official English one anyway, and that'll air in exactly 2 hours. So yeah, we'll stay around. I'll stick around so that we can watch that stream live. Hey, Wave Blast, welcome back, man. And hey, has it been a while? It's hard for me to tell, but hopefully you've been doing well, man. You didn't like the ending song? I don't remember the ending song, to be honest. Probably because Robbins' ultimate song in game, kind of, yeah. I'm on Robin's ultimate song Brain Rot, so I don't even remember like the Panakin ending theme or the ending song. All I hear is all I hear when I'm trying to remember what that was like or what that song was is rise up in my whatever. However the song goes. Hey Jade Alter, how's it going, man? Over on YouTube chat. All right, while we're waiting, let's get this fucking shitty ass Wind Trace event over with. Forced PvP, my fucking favorite. My fucking favorite. You forgot to get Twitch? I mean, it's not like you need to, like, pay for Twitch. Well, if you don't want ads, you gotta pay for, like, what was it again? Twitch Turbo or something? Or, like, sub to a channel. But, I mean, just on its own, it should be free. I am Rebel. Good. I don't really like being Hunter. Yeah, there are the lyrics. Is it better to grind swords for Charlemagne now? Grind swords? What are you talking about? You mean grind Saint Quartz? Or what? You don't have any space? You only have FGO? Oh, you must be on phone then, which is fine. But yeah, Wave Blast. I don't quite understand what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean by grind swords for Charles or Charlie? Repair. Oh yeah, this is basically they're trying to copy Dead by Daylight here, I think. Yeah, because we gotta repair fucking signaling devices or whatever. Are there like prompts just like in DBD or something? Oh, I didn't realize that was a hunter. Oh, you can actually escape now. Cool. They really changed up Wind Trace this time around. I mean, that makes sense. They're trying to copy DVDs, so. Oh, you mean the Twilight Ceremony, the new material, basically. Okay. I mean, whether or not you want to grind it, that's up to you. Oh, you only get one life. Okay. You need 72 for each skill. Oh, is it another one of those 216 bronze materials? God, fuck those things. Wow, really? The Alhaitham didn't see the that one like torchlight over there? Your Twitch says you're playing Wuwa. I know, that's intentional. That's kind of intentional. But I mean, if you want to roll for him, Wave Blast, sure, go ahead. From what I understand, he's basically just your average wave clear saber. Like, his first skill is really weird. I don't really quite understand the point of his first skill. I think when it gets buffed, it's alright. I think. Because, like, the more he gets hit or some shit, or, like, the more, or post-buff, the more he attacks, the more stacks of MP he gives himself, but, like, in a wave-clearing context, why the fuck do you care about that, you know? You haven't grinded like this since Erish and Anastasia? Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Well, I have no plans on farming for or pulling for Charlie, at least not right now, so gonna have to let him go for the time being. Oh well, I'm the hunter now. Shit. I would rather be the rebel so I can just kick back and do nothing. Now I actually have to play the fucking game. Shilling for Genshin on Wuwa. I mean, if people want to come in here and think I'm fucking shilling for Genshin, let them. I think when newcomers come into my channel, they've got a couple other things that will catch their interest first. I mean, then again, last I'm the hunter, right? There's no like prep phase or anything, which is kind of interesting. The last time, I think that guy used invisibility or something. I think E is still the button to capture, I think. I actually don't know where most of the repair devices are. The Novelette's probably back there repairing again or something. Yeah, only the Novelette is repairing anything. Did I get both of them? Well, I did now. Oh yeah, right. The device back there is already repaired, so it's probably gone by now. Yeah, this thing's all the way out here, huh? Playing 11 gachas, eh? Yep. Soon to be later this week. They buffed it to where he gets stacks some crits as well. I suppose that's nice, but... Yeah, I know Omni stuff. Yeah, I figured your second comment was about the handful of times that I've shilled for other gacha games on stream. Oh, excuse me. Am I pulling for the Cowboy and Star Rail? Yes. Yes, I will be. You saw the Chinese stream if you want some info. I mean, we can talk about it if you want. I think well, not I think. I tuned into the JP stream. So I had that up on my second monitor while I was watching. I wasn't paying too close attention though, so there might be something that I can learn. Yeah, this guy, we'll be watching the WoW stream later in about 2 hours. Guess how many viewers the Chinese stream had? Literal millions! Literal millions! Oh. How do I... Oh, right, this. Oh, no, that's the invisibility thing. Kind of wasted that, unfortunately. Damn, this lantern disguise is fucking OP. Holy fucking shit. Actually, do rebels still win if they just wait out the timer? Or do we have to, whatchamacalls, do we have to repair? No, I'm assuming we have to repair. Yeah. Specifically says that, it specifically says that we have to repair the device. I forget which button it was to turn back into a human. There we go. Oh shit, that was the wrong button. And I'm fairly certain that left-clicking won't save you from, what is it? Left-clicking won't save you from, what is it? The Hunter's Favor thingy. I'm kind of clipping into the cart there. Man, this is kind of tough for the rebels, actually. There we go. Oh, you have to hold E. Okay. Wonder where my other teammates are, actually. Yeah, because we only have 3 minutes to what, capture 5 different devices. That's kind of tough. I think 4 would have been a lot more reasonable. Yeah, I wonder how like you gotta have like 3 really good rebels who know exactly what to do, and yeah, you'd have to have a really good team in order to win as rebels, I would assume. I mean, yeah, at least it pays well. Hey, Mr. J, how's it going, man? Gotta go back to work, and good luck. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. And yeah, good luck at work. I will be going back to work tomorrow in the morning. Oh, nice. I actually got all the bonus objectives done in, like, basically one go. Or, like, a couple of matches. That's really good. Also, Mari Karan, that's how I say your name. Thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Greatly appreciated. Those are kind of rare these days. But, yeah. Thanks for the generosity and the support, of course. Who's my favorite Genshin waifu? Absolute favorite, Mona. Which is why my profile picture in-game is Mona. Was the Clocky event in Star Rail kind of ass, or are you crazy? I actually haven't started it. Maybe if I get the entire Wind Trace event done like right now, which, given how many points we got or how much currency we got for that last Rebel round, I might get it done pretty soon. Maybe give me like 30 minutes and see where we're at. But yeah, if I complete the Wind Trace event, then yeah, I can go start the Star Rail then, and we'll see how ass it is. Let's see if I can get away with being right next to the thingy. Oh, he got it. A good call. Or a good catch. Probably too obvious of a hiding spot. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Da Vinci Rider. He's coming. Maybe I wasted the maybe I wasted the invul there. Or not invul, the what is it? Shit. Well, I don't think he actually saw me. I think he ran straight past me. That's kind of funny. Okay, no thingies were, or no disguises are available, I guess. Oh shit, this one's already done. this way. See how many points we get for that. Yeah, just surviving gives you a shit ton of points. Interesting. Hey, Anil. Welcome to the chat. How's my day? It's going alright. Just kicking back, waiting for the Wuwa stream. Free cone is your only hope for Robin. Yeah, we're gonna get a... Are we gonna get a free cone? Yeah, it's the event light cone, isn't it? So, yeah. You thought the event was fine? Okay. Glad to see you still stand with, glad you're still playing Snowbreak? Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a little bit more. Especially ever since they started doubling down on the Coomer content. But they've been adding more content as well, and I've been enjoying it. I think that the fucking Pokemon event in Snowbreak is a little bit much. Like, it's a little bit too much content. Maybe if there weren't so many progression levels, it would be perfect. But it's at least an interesting concept. The rebels get no rights. Careful there, it's starting to sound like the CCP. You're not seeing YouTube chat? No, I do have it up. I just don't respond to it as often as I do with Twitch chat. What are your expectations for Wuwa? I don't know. My only expectation of it is, it's gotta be enjoyable. But, you know, I assume they've got that. I'm assuming that they've got that down. Kind of curious, the Naked King skin from Nika is looter than any of the costumes from Stellar Blade. Kind of funny how that works out, huh? Maybe having low expectations for the best. It's not even me having low expectations. I'm just going in there trying to enjoy myself, you know? Like, I'll worry about whatever problems it has later once I've actually given the game enough time. But, like, the only expectation that I really have is that it does well enough to actually try to compete with Genshin. That's all I really care about, to be honest. Let me actually go back in Twitch chat and see what Iridifies, what Iridified, what is it? info dumped for us. CN stream had like 2.3 million viewers, as expected. It's China after all. If you don't get all 4 or 5, you don't win. Okay, yeah, I figured. The CN stream had a couple trailers. The JP channel has them already. Yeah, I think I saw brief clips of them, or brief like shots of them when I had Sweetly stream up, because I know Sweetly was watching the Chinese stream naturally, because she speaks Chinese. Meanwhile, I was watching the JP stream because I'm a weeb. Hold E to turn back. Got it. Figured that out. First and second banners have a month between them. A full month? Really? So does that mean that Wuwo banners will go on for like a month? Like it'll have month-long cycles? Like how Genshin and Star Rail have 3-week cycles? Or is it just these initial banners? And we'll have to see how much content Wuwo has between banners. Yeah, for sure. Like, hopefully they thought out a solid content schedule. If we're gonna have, if it turns out that our cycles end up being, our content cycles end up being a month each. Weapon banners are guaranteed at Pity, right? We've heard about that one already. No need to like worry. No need to worry about like losing the coin flip or something like that. Characters are still 50-50. Yep, checks out. How do you have time to play 11 gacha games? The trick is that I've started all my gacha games early. So at this point, I know exactly what to do for all the games. Like, I know what kind of dailies, I know how their events work. I know how to clear through all their dailies, blah, 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 whatever. When I'm at break, or when it's time for lunch, or when it's our lunch hour at work, I pull out my phone, which has a lot of my games on it, and I go through whatever dailies I can get done there within the hour that we have, and yeah. And once work is done, once work is done, or once I'm out of work, and I get back home, you know, clean up the rest of the dailies and whatever else I need to do. With a couple hours I have before going to bed to, you know, prep for work the next day. So maintaining these gacha games is not that difficult. It only becomes a problem when like multiple games of mine all have like events going on. Then that can be a little bit tricky. Can be a little bit dicey. But luckily, the trend for gacha games is that the more that gacha games are out and the more gacha games we get, it's easier to start picking up more gacha games. Because old school gacha games were true motherfucking time sinks, right? FGO, Girls Frontline, Azure Lane back in the day, and I suppose technically Arknights too, back in the day. During like its first couple, maybe half a year or so, after launch. But nowadays, not so much. Nowadays, gacha devs these days are painfully aware that if you want to come out with a new gacha game these days, you have to know that you better come up with a damn good product, and part of the stipulation, or part of what makes your game stand out, even if this isn't something that people talk about a lot, is like how much time does it take, right? Because if you try to come out with a super grindy ass game, like say for example FGO released in current year, as we know it, right? Imagine fucking 2015 JPFGO came out in like 2024, right? Nobody would fucking play that shit. Only the true die-hard FGO players, or the die-hard Fate fans would ever pick up a game like that. Most people would take one look at the game, maybe try it, and they realize, oh my god, this game is fucking grindy as hell. Hell no, I'm not playing this game, and they just fucking drop it. So if you want to come out with a new gacha game these days, you have to make sure that it's very casual friendly, and that if you don't want to spend like a fucking, if you don't want to spend hours playing the goddamn game, you don't have to. Like, at best, it should be a choice. Or I should say, at worst, it should be a conscious choice that you can make if you want to grind that much. And hopefully there's a big payoff for you doing so. But it should never be a requirement. Because there are plenty of other gacha games out there, new gacha games out there, that don't, fucking suck away hours and hours and hours of your time. And not to mention, you have to compete with gacha games that were already here, that have been around for fucking 3, 4, 5, 6 years, or however long they have been, right? Like, you have to give, unless you can pull off a Genshin motherfucking Impact, where you somehow tap into the normie audience, which, I mean, that's the ultimate end goal for all gacha games, if we're being honest. But unless you do something like that, which is highly unlikely, especially now that Genshin's already pulled it off, like, yeah, you have to give already existing gacha players who are already busy juggling, maybe 1, 2, or maybe even 3 or more gacha games already, you have to give them a reason to pick up your game instead, right? And a lot of the times, especially these days, a lot of, like, veteran gacha players, they already play, like, fucking, 2, 3, 4, 5, however many. So if you want to get those kinds of players to start playing your game better give them some damn good reasons for doing so. To the point where they're willing to drop a gacha game that they used to play in order to pick up a new one. So you gotta do everything you can if you're a new age gacha dev, if you're a newer gacha dev, you gotta do everything you can to ensure that your game is as accessible as possible. And one of the ways to do that is to make sure that your game doesn't take up too much time. So a lot of the more recent gacha games that I picked up are pretty light on how much time that I have to spend on, playing through them. Now, of course, there are a couple exceptions, but there are exceptions here and there, but that's how it be. Amazing wall behind me, thank you. The weeb wall, as I like to call it. You play about 7 right now, but 2 of them you don't play much. Gonna be 8 when Wua comes out this week. Yep. You don't know if I've ever stuck with like 11 at one time though. Yeah, this is uncharted territory for me personally as well. But my life's kind of in uncharted territory at the moment right now anyways, so it kind of fits. Also, Full Out Alchemist, sorry for missing your resub. I'm pretty sure the stream caught it, because I think I remember hearing the sub alert for it go off. But yeah, thanks for the 11 months, man. One more month until you get the full year-long tail badge, so. Anybody know when they'll add the new meta in the Cum Prism shop? Not sure, actually. New mats always take 2 weeks to get added? Okay. Let's go with that. You start Nikkei this week? Hey, cool. Do you play Nikkei? Yeah, I mean, I have it on the bottom right there. Wonder how many events will be in WoWa? We'll find out. Because if it's true what Iridify said earlier in Twitch chat that their content cycles end up being like a month each, then like they better have quite a few events. Because a month is a long time to like go on without any change in content. Like, I'm used to events being only 2 weeks long, because that's how the majority of my gacha games handle in-game events. Just make them 2 weeks long if they're brand new events. So like, Genshin and Star Rail's events being 3 months was kind of a change back in the day. For WoWa, I would imagine they'll probably have like a major event every other week. Like every 2 weeks, I would imagine. I mean, it kind of makes sense, or it checks out. So. Back during CBT2, y'all got 2 events, but both of them were super easy. Okay. And yeah, that's how it should be. Events should be super casual. So, definitely going the Genshin route. You can't clearly see it. I mean, like I said, it's at the bottom right. Like, maybe you're watching on phone, Gandalf, so you may not be able to see it clearly. I mean, that's what you said, but. Hey Drake, welcome back. What time is the stream? In an hour and a half. 6:30 my time, PST. Will I be streaming WoWa? I will be streaming the stream later, restreaming the actual official live stream later, in about an hour and a half. Yes, and I'll also be playing it when it comes out. Apparently, the NA servers will go live at 7 p.m. my time, which is perfect because that means that I'll have time to get back home. And boot up the stream before the servers go live. So, it works out for me. End report on Momotalk farming. Got 9k gems in total. Sheesh. There's a lot of gems. Sheesh. How many students left unread for 9k? A lot, it seems. Hell of a lot. Oh, I'm the hunter again. Hey Musake, how's it going, man? Surprised you found my channel when my stream is under the WoWa directory. But how's it going, man? Hope you've been enjoying your weekend so far. But yeah, I'm doing alright. Enjoying my weekend. Playing the this whole Wind Trace event thing. Oh, I think they went. I think she went invis. Hello, Ito. He took a risk there. I respect it. Damn, this is kind of a, this is definitely a fucking bottleneck for sure. Let's play here. I wonder if I could have actually gotten to Hu Tao, right as we're stuck. I wonder if I could have gotten to Hu Tao right as she left spawn. I would assume they have spawn protection when they leave the safe zone, because like otherwise the hunter could just kind of just camp the respawn points, or like the jail points or whatever they're called. Poor dude. There we go. I think he meant to use his invis. Actually, no. If he meant to use his invis, then he would have used it. He just kept fumbling with his disguise button. Damn, that was a lot of points. Holy fuck. I wonder if Arlecchino can use the glider. No. All character abilities are disabled. So Arlecchino, I'm assuming, can't use her glide. Not that you would want to if you're a what is it? If you're a rebel, maybe as a hunter you'd like to, maybe. Because if you're the hunter, you do get infinite stamina, so maybe. You actually have it favorited? Damn, man. Appreciate it. Check in on me every now and then? Yeah, thanks for checking in, then. Hey, Taisha, welcome back. Excited for my Wuba content? I mean, just the streams, maybe. I mean, I wish I could tell you that I have videos prepared for Wuba, but I really don't. Maybe once I find an editor, I'll think about like making potential Wuwa videos, but pull for Crimhill, does it say better to say for summer? Considering Crimhill doesn't have a solo raid up, I would imagine it's better for you to just wait for summer. Crimhill will have a solo raid up later this year during like November or December, during Morganfest basically, because she'll have a couple of days when she'll be on solo raid up with, I think, Breedamart, the titty elf. So if you can wait a year, then yeah, you should just wait for her solo raid up and just save for summer instead, because that's what I'm gonna do. How often are you trying to put out videos? So here's what I've been thinking about doing, Musaki. My ideal content upload schedule is I want to get out a video every single day. I want to make like big videos every now and then, but then I make like react videos that are related to gacha games on any day that I don't put out like a major video of some kind. So, and I want to do that every single day. You know, get a consistent content pipeline out there so that people have a reason to keep coming back to my channel and whatnot. So like I want to have an editor to help me with the editing like the bigger videos, like, you know, my how-tos or whatever. And I just want I want them to, like, whenever I do react content on stream, I want them to go to my stream VODs and either clip out, or maybe I can send them the clips, but because I'll, you know, be able to download my own VODs myself, and I just send them the VODs straight up, and then they just do a little bit of editing to make it, you know, more suitable for YouTube, and then, you know, I'll do react portions of streams during the weekends, right? I'll react to like maybe 7 videos across 2 days on Saturday and Sunday, and then yeah, ideally the editor will edit those react videos and then put them at, like, edit out like you know, individual videos out and make individual videos out of them, and then post one every every single day. Until it's time for me to put up a new video or whatever, like an actual bigger video of some kind. You're coming back to content creating. Hopefully you can we can collab one day on a video. Yeah, man. If you need me for something, hit me up and I'll see if I've got time. I won't guarantee anything right now because right now, obviously, a lot of my time is being eaten up by work, basically. So, again, I can't promise anything, but I'm at least, you know, if you drop me a DM on Discord or something, I'm willing to hear you out for something. Heading in a similar direction, letting you know you're in the market for an editor. Yeah, sure, Misaki. And just DM me if Nina's down to work as an editor, and you know maybe we can negotiate rates and prices and whatnot. Short content is also very good. Yeah. So what I plan for in terms of what I want to do in terms of shorts is once I get an editor, my first two big videos that I want to do are my how to play every character in Genshin video and how to play every character in Star Rail. And those kinds of videos are like the individual entries should be very well suited for like short stuff. So yeah, I'll probably also have my editor or I'll probably also have the editor wherever I end up getting to like take those videos and then like reformat the individual entries for each character into like short forms. And then those will be shorts, right? So yeah, I just need to get my paycheck real quick, and yeah, and then we can go from there. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten my paycheck yet. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to get paid yesterday. Maybe it's because it's the weekend that I haven't gotten it yet. I'm assuming. I guess I'll have to check tomorrow morning. Hey Derpin, welcome back, man. How's it going? But hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just glad you're still going. Yep, I haven't given up yet, because I know I got what it takes. Because I know I can carve out a unique space in the whole gacha content creator space here, I suppose, being redundant here. But I still think that I got a shot. I think it's just that I haven't really been focusing my efforts. And if I do, maybe I've got a better chance at hitting it big. But I guess we'll see. Time will tell. So, for now, I still have hope. Depends on the job, but yeah, you usually don't get paid on the weekends. Yeah, I figured. Should I have tomorrow? Yep, hopefully so. Oh yay, I get to be a rebel. Life is short, so now why not just YOLO? I mean, you say that, but whenever I'm at work, it feels like I'm there for fucking ever. Damn. You had a good eye. Wind Trace, the only event in Genshin you never do. It's not that bad. I know, I don't like the idea of forced PvP either, but I've gotten used to it. Honestly, I think this version of Wind Trace is actually the most fun version of Wind Trace, if you ask me. Because it's basically just Dead by Daylight. And I think that's pretty cool, actually. Though I did see on Twitter that some people actually miss old school Wind Trace, where it's just hunters, just, you know, it's just rebels and hunters trying to hunt each other down and whatnot. That was a good hunter. He got everybody. This is Dead by Daylight. It's basically like a very dumbed down version of DBD. Yeah, because you have these devices that you have to repair, and then the hunter tries to hunt you down. Thought the old one was more fun. Personally, this comes from my days of playing first-person shooters mainly, but like I like it when like competitive game modes have like, or like PvP. I shouldn't say competitive, but I like it when PvP game modes like this like have an objective that you have to fight over. Yeah, but that's just me though, cause like I don't really I don't really care for like regular old TDM like Call of Duty, for example, but like Hardpoint or like or what was Domination, right? Hardpoint, Domination, Headquarters, like bro, those game modes are my fucking jam, especially Hardpoint. God, I love Hardpoint. It's the reason why I loved playing Dirty Bomb so much too, for anybody in chat who knows that game. Back in the day, before Splash Damage dropped their support for the game. But yeah, that's just my personal take though, or just my personal preference. I understand if you guys miss the old Wind Trace though, because yeah, the old Wind Trace, OG Wind Trace is pretty simple. You know, just hide from the hunter and that's it. Dirty Bomb was alright, but there weren't enough people to play with. I mean, back during its peak, like servers were popping. Like I could get games pretty easily back in like I don't know, fucking 2015, 2016. I forgot how long I played Dirty Bomb for. But like back in its heyday, yeah, it was very easy to get games. I think when Dirty Bomb started to consolidate servers and like they tried forcing people to like they took away a lot of the servers and they tried matching you guys into like a queue, right? Matching us into like a queue, right? Like just like a server-wide queue. That was like the starting point of the game kind of like dropping off. Because like we wanted just the server list, right? Pick a server to hop into and just play. You relate to the party? Yeah, because towards like the last year or so, I think last year or two, yeah, you definitely didn't have enough people. So that was why eventually the developers dropped all support for the game. Like maybe even today, maybe some servers are still going. Like some legacy servers, but yeah, people, it's basically a dead game now. A dead game now, unfortunately. It's a shame because I really enjoyed that game. But yeah, like, Unfortunately, if you don't remember the game having a lot of players, unfortunately, yeah, you missed its peak. The really smart part of that PvP is that it's completely unrelated to how much you spent in the game. Are you talking about Dirty Bomb? Because yeah, Dirty Bomb wasn't pay to win at all. You just pay for like cosmetics and whatnot, that's it. Back when shooters had standards. I mean, I could hop on like Modern Warfare 3 right now and have and still have a blast. You know, it's Call of Duty. It's the same old thing every single year. And while people like to bitch about that a lot, I for one don't care. But yeah, I missed the days when I had like I could just grind shooters, like Dirty Bomb, Call of Duty multiplayer, stuff like that. Old one or new? The new one, new Modern Warfare 3, which I actually enjoy. I like I think I talked about this before, but the best thing I like about the new Call of Duty, or the modern Call of Duty series, right? 2019 Modern Warfare 1 and later. I do really like how in the new Modern Warfare multiplayer games, you get to keep all the weapons. If you bought Modern Warfare 1 and 2 before, you get to use the weapons you had in Modern Warfare 1 and 2. I think that's really, really cool. Personally, anyway. Because, like, one of the unfortunate things about Call of Duty back in the day was that because every year we got a new Call of Duty title. Because we got a new Call of Duty title every single year, like, if there was a weapon that you really enjoyed, like, you couldn't, you know, keep it, right? You had to move on to another Call of Duty. And who knows if the next Call of Duty has your favorite weapon or something. Shit, it's coming back. Ah, I see. You want to disengage from fixing. Oh, never mind. I guess that still doesn't work. Okay. Let's see, which way is he gonna go? He should go towards that one. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, actually, maybe I can grab this thing real quick. Except I'm out of sprint stamina, so I actually don't know if I can outrun the hunter. Yeah, I couldn't. Well, at least, hey, I denied him of the favor, so at least that's worth it. Now, whether we win or not is a different story. I think that Kaba is a teammate. Oh, we're actually almost done with this one. Ooh, we actually won. Holy shit. Damn, alright. That was surprising. I thought we had more devices to fix. Maybe we... I think we only need... Is the victory condition that you only have to fix 4? And there's like 5 or so or something like that? That's actually pretty cool. I didn't expect to win one. At least not as a rebel. That's pretty cool. It is DBD. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I remember watching the Genshin preview that where they previewed the Wind Trace event here, and yeah, my first thought was, as soon as I saw the signal devices or whatever, the devices that you need to fix, I was like, oh yeah, this is DBD. They're ripping off DBD pretty hard here, but I mean, it's not bad. It's actually pretty fun, for me at least. Your taste in games just changed as you got older? Yeah, I mean, for me it certainly did. With me fucking grinding gacha games hella hard now. Yeah. Because, I mean, it makes sense, though, doesn't it? Because, like, when you're young, right, you have the energy and the time to be all competitive and shit, right, in video games. But as you get older, right, unless you go into, like, content creation or, like, you know, something related to, like, you know, esports or something. Or if you're lucky and you're able to, like, transition into a life after college or whatever, assuming you do go to college, if you're able to transition to a lifestyle where you still have, or I should say, unless you're able to transition to a lifestyle where you still have enough time to, you know, spare to be, you have enough time to spare to still remain competitive in video games or whatever, and keep, you know, grinding multiplayer games. Usually, as people get older, yeah, single-player games or like gacha games are more conducive because, you know, since these aren't multiplayer games, you can just take these kinds of games at your own pace. At your own pace. So, to me, it makes perfect sense. At least that would explain it for me. Though, I still do have my competitive edge to me that surfaces every now and then. And I do get the itch to, like, play, like, you know, hop on some sort of competitive game. Mainly shooters. Like, hop on Call of Duty or something, but maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll set aside a day to relive the good old days. At least the older ones didn't have microtransactions and battle passes. Would it surprise you to hear this coming from someone like me who plays fucking 10 gacha games, technically 9, but soon to be 10 again? But would it surprise you to hear me tell you that I actually didn't really care that Call of Duty ended up getting microtransactions? Because here's the thing: as long as your microtransactions is like in a multiplayer game, you can only buy like cosmetics for, like skins or whatnot, or like different like character models or whatever. I don't really give a fuck. I only start caring when like you can like literally like pay to win for shit, right? Oh, if you paid premium cash or whatever, if you pay real cash or for premium currency or whatever, for like, or like premium battle passes or whatever. Oh, here's a gun that you can't get otherwise, and it's like the best gun in the game, right? And like Call of Duty hasn't really ever done that, at least not in my experience. Maybe they did it for like, I don't know, new Modern Warfare 2019 or like the new Modern Warfare 2 or something. I don't know. I don't remember. But as long as I've been playing COD, like that wasn't really the case. Maybe I just got lucky and Call of Duty never like happened to make that mistake. So thank God for them, I guess. And as for like reusing assets, I know that people have a problem with that, being like, oh yeah, you know, oh they're reusing assets, they're being so lazy, yada yada yada. But like, again, in Call of Duty's case, where they bring back the old guns that you had during Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2022 or 21 or whenever it came out, I actually think that's pretty cool, personally. But again, that's just me. If you need to fix all of them, that would be game over by default. Yeah, that's true, actually. Good point. Yeah, they'd just be able to camp one device, and yeah, you won't be able to do anything. would be fun if different elements gave different advantages in game. Yeah, they can't make these kinds of events too complicated. Yeah, because otherwise, like, casuals wouldn't know how to fucking play them properly. For you, multiplayer games are a way to socialize with your friend group. Yep. Yep. Playing games with the boys is always a good time. Maybe like Animo moves faster, Electro fixes gens faster. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. Maybe they'll do that when they bring Wind Trace back after this. Yeah, that's actually kind of a good idea. I didn't think about that. I mean, considering the way Wind Trace is now, I think is already pretty fun. At least for the time being. I don't know. Maybe if I were to keep playing this game mode like for like hours on end, maybe my opinion would change. But for now, it's still pretty enjoyable. Did you ever play COD Zombies? Yeah, of course. Me and the boys used to have a tradition of like, oh shit, I'm the hunter again. Me and the boys used to have a tradition of doing all the Easter eggs. That was a ton of fun. Raging at the boys for doing stupid shit. But, you know, part of the Call of Duty zombie experience. Oh shit, did I actually get two of them at once? Huh, I didn't even see the second one. I'm not gonna fucking puppy guard them. Or cherry pick them, or whatever the term is called. Damn. It's kind of tricky getting them sometimes. Oh, damn, these guys are working fast. Cause how many devices did they prepare? Oh, actually, they only got one. Okay. I thought they got like 2 by this point or something. Okay, I haven't really started work on that one yet. One over here. Go pick up this favor real quick. This will buy them quite a bit of time though, because it spawned all the way over here. I wonder if you drop down here. Yeah, maybe not. I'm assuming he drops down here and then just jumps his way back up or something. Are they not fixing the gens? Or are they not fixing the these things? I feel like they should be. Hello. Time to use this. Oh, there you are. Imagine using quad electro spam or like triple electro to rush gens. Yeah, it'd be pretty fucking broken. Yeah, no. After how they reused a lot of shit in Vanguard, and even in Modern for the new MW3, not giving them benefit of the doubt. Personally, I don't really care if they reuse assets, man. Like, if that's a war you want to fight, then sure, go ahead, man. You do you. But personally, I don't really give a fuck about whether or not they reuse assets. It's like for me, it's like, okay, cool if they like make whole new models and like and like not reuse assets from before, then sure, cool, bonus points, I guess. But like, I care more about like the gameplay itself, because at the end of the day, you can have all the fancy new assets you want, but if the game is shit, then who the fuck cares? So I don't know, man. That's not a war I'm willing to fight, because I don't care enough. Those Easter eggs were fun, yeah, man. Easter egg hunting with the boys was a good time. I miss those days, man. I mean, hopefully, hopefully if the rumors are true. Actually, have we gotten like official confirmation that the next Call of Duty title? Because I think we're still on MW3 right now, right? Have we gotten confirmation yet that the next Call of Duty title will be the Black Ops 2 remake or whatever? Either the remake or the remaster, whatever the fuck. Because, like, considering Blops 2 is my all-time favorite Call of Duty, like, I do not mind that at all. I would love it, actually. Fuck, man. Good old days of Black Ops 2 multiplayer grinding back when I was in college, man. But yeah, I'd fucking love that shit. And hey, if they give us a remastered zombies content, or hell, maybe even new zombies content, then I think that'd be enough for the boys to come back. Me and the boys come back and do more zombie grinding too. More Easter egg hunting. No info on new Call of Duty yet. Oh, okay. I guess they must really be giving Treyarch time to cook then, huh? Which is good. Because we saw what happened when Treyarch doesn't have enough time to cook, and that's how we got Cold War. Kind of curious what all the games are clockwise! Exclamation mark gachas. Yeah, Hannah's got you already. Blops 2 was peak. Yup, I agree. Blops 2, Black Ops 2, best Call of Duty for me personally. Apparently, rumors say that it's a Black Ops game set during the Gulf War. That's actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. I mean, it makes sense too, because we went back to the Cold War days with, obviously, Cold War. So, actually, that kind of makes sense that we're going forward a little bit in time, and we're going to the first Gulf War. That's actually pretty cool, because I think that the Gulf Wars period, is kind of like an understudied period of American history. At least for me, I never really learned too much about the Gulf Wars, so that's actually super interesting now that I think about it. I guess I don't mind that either. They're deciding if it's appropriate to put the new one on Game Pass. Oh, you mean for like Xbox or something? Rex is gonna be on the Wuwa stream. He came so far. I mean, no, he was always technically heavily affiliated with the Kuro game. Like, this is not a surprise. Rexcellent has been working with Kuro game quite heavily ever since he left FGO, and he got really big into PGR. Like, I'm pretty sure if I understand the story correctly, the Kuro game devs first noticed him when he was doing like no-hit run, or when he was uploading like no-hit runs in PGR, and because he lives in Singapore and he can speak Chinese, they made contact with him, or yeah, they contacted him, and he's been working for them, basically, you know, like he's been de facto working for them ever since. Not only that, but like earlier this year, I'm pretty sure they flew him out over to like wherever Kuro Games headquarters is, like where was it, like Guangzhou or something? I forget exactly where. I don't think they're based out of Shanghai. I don't think. Maybe like Guangzhou or something. But they flew him out to have him participate in their most recent, or one of the more recent developer interviews. So, yeah, he's been with Kuro Game for a while now. But yeah, still stoked to see him be a part of the official live stream, because you know FGO could never. Fuck FGO. Kind of the unofficial ambassador for the EN server. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I suppose unofficial because most people don't know who he is yet. Maybe with the stream, people will start to know, but. Oh yeah, that's right, Rex. Yeah, you are right. Forgot about that. Yeah, Microsoft did buy out Activision Blizzard, so yeah. They'll probably bring Call of Duty back to the Xbox as their home console. Because Call of Duty used to be on the Xbox as its home console, and then PlayStation bought them out, so it went over to the PlayStation. And I suppose maybe now it's coming back to Xbox. Feel like this will make them official? Yeah, probably. Hopefully so, man. Oh, I fucking hope so. He definitely fucking deserves it. Has Call of Duty been PS exclusive? Its home console is PlayStation for now, yes. I think it first switched over to PlayStation, I think back during the Advanced Warfare era, if I'm not mistaken. It was either Advanced Warfare or the next Call of Duty after it, like sometime around then. It switched over, PlayStation bought them out, so to say. And yeah, they started giving PlayStation the PS version of Call of Duty, like the early battle passes and the early DLCs and shit like that. So who knows? Maybe it'll flip back to being on Xbox now. Guess we'll wait and see. Okay, switch over to Star Rail then. Hey Tyler, welcome to the stream. How's it going? And boom, just like that, we're on Star Rail. Alright, let's see what this Clocky event is all about. Just finished watching my What Are Gacha Games video. Hey, thanks for watching that, man. Hope you enjoyed. And if you got any questions about Gacha games, or if you want to ask me literally anything, go right on ahead. Maybe you're just here to vibe. I respect it. But yeah, once again, hope you enjoyed watching it. Not a fan of the Clocky event? Were you not? Sleepy time? Alright, Derpin, if you're heading off, then have a good one, man. Oh, shit, I just realized we only have, what, like 50 minutes left to go? Not even 50, only 40 minutes left to go until the stream. I should probably pull up the stream now. Just to prepare. Ugh, all these fucking clickbait videos for Wuthering Waves already. God fucking damn. Actually, I kind of want to watch the stream over on Twitch. Let's see. Ah, here's their channel. Just let me know when the Twitch stream for Wuthering Waves goes live. Actually, are more people watching it on... Actually, more people are probably watching it on YouTube. Because there's, what, like 7K people waiting on the YouTube stream? But, like, on the Twitch stream, there's, like, hardly anybody. So, I suppose we'll watch it on YouTube then. Basically, it's basic math, the event. When you said basic math, I immediately thought of, Baldi's Basics in Math and Education. English stream is today, yeah, in 50 minutes. Or, sorry, 40 minutes. Oh, you just meant sleepy time because the event is so boring? Okay. You did a good job on the video. Well done. You have a friend who's into one of those games? Thanks, man. Yeah. Those longer form types of videos is my jam. I like making, like, longer videos like that. Hopefully I'll be able to put up more like that sort of video in the future as well. But yeah, thanks for watching. Glad that you enjoyed it. People are probably watching the content creators, watching the live stream. True, yeah. That's true. But, not necessarily because the YouTube stream has a ton of people, waiting for it to go live. Whereas the Twitch channel didn't seem to have very much at all. Maybe it's like a Star Rail situation, perhaps. Maybe, different audiences. Well, I mean, the YouTube crowd and the Twitch crowd are pretty damn different, yes. If that's what you're asking. Like, there's a reason why I don't pay attention as much to the YouTube chat as I do, Twitch chat. You do get pretty different crowds between both YouTube and Twitch. And as someone who's dual streamed to YouTube and Twitch, for like 2 years or something before I jumped over to only streaming on Twitch. Yeah. People are certainly pretty different. Is this the same movie clip event that Genshin had? Because I'm getting the same fucking vibes from this. You really like Star Rail's gameplay? Really wish that the main events were just combat oriented? The only main events to you that were good were like the Pokemon one and maybe the one where you made the cute plushie monsters? Yeah. That's just you. Remember that Star Rail is still casual, or it's trying to get in more casual players. So they can't have all the events be combat related. But I mean, hey, they're already doing it better than Genshin in my opinion, because a lot of our major events have been combat focused. So they're already doing something right. You prefer Twitch shout over YouTube because you grew up with Twitch and YouTube just seems vastly different for some reason? Oh, I can tell you why. YouTube is simply just a much bigger platform than Twitch is. Like, as big as Twitch is as a live streaming platform, YouTube is just way bigger because it's been around for a lot longer. Not only that, but Twitch, it's actually fairly difficult for people to watch Twitch streams because Twitch's video encoder is very heavy on your computer. I think the CPU... either CPU, yeah, pretty sure it's a CPU. So there's a lot of people out there who can't watch Twitch streams, but they can watch YouTube streams just fine. So like all these different nuances and like slight differences mean that there's enough people who watch streams on YouTube and that make up a fundamentally different crowd over there, as opposed to the people over on Twitch. Not only that, but we all know how Twitch streams love. Like us Twitch viewers love our 7TV emotes, and like we have a whole ass fucking emote culture over here, right? Whereas you don't really have that same sort of emote culture over on YouTube chat. So the crowds, the audiences on YouTube and Twitch are quite different. And if I'm going to be very blunt here, the YouTube viewers on average, or as a whole, YouTube viewers are also a lot more retarded than Twitch ones. Simply because there are just more people who watch on Twitch, or not on Twitch, on YouTube, sorry. Like, you just have a lot more people who frequent YouTube videos, right? So, just because of that, you're gonna have more fucking idiots who watch on YouTube, and their vibes are gonna be very weird. If you're used to, like, something like Twitch. So... You have a question about one of these gachas. Is there any gacha that has PvP or any type of competitive spec like tournaments or something like that? Thanks. None of the games that I play at the moment have any like serious PvP. The ones that do, they're not really treated seriously. It's just like one extra thing that you can do to like collect resources from and shit like that. The only game that I am aware of that actually has a PvP, that's actually taken seriously, and I don't play it myself, but I know of it, is called Epic 7. I don't know if you've ever heard that game before, but Epic 7 does have an actual competitive PvP side to it. To the point where the game even has like yearly tournaments for it, like an official World Series tournament for it. Maybe not a series per se, but they do have like a grand tournament where like they have qualifiers for each region, and then at the end of it, they put the qualifiers, the people who qualified all together in one bracket, and they just say, fucking have at it, and whoever ends up winning it wins the whole thing. Like cash prizes included, blah blah blah, stuff like that. Like, Epic 7's PvP, it has this whole fucking pick ban phase like it's a fucking League of Legends match. Right? So they take their PvP very seriously. And somehow it works out, though. If you want the best units, be prepared to whale your fucking balls off. But to answer your question, yes, there is a game out there with an actual competitive PvP to it. And it's called Epic 7. I don't play it, though, but I know it exists. I've seen people play that game's PvP. So, there you go. Yeah, Rex. Yeah, Epic 7 had a collab with Overlord recently. I think it's done now, but it was going on, I think, a couple weeks ago. A gacha game with a serious PvP, how the hell does that even work? So Epic 7's been around for a while. I think it always had PvP, so I guess that it being around for a while doesn't really matter too much. But it's a turn-based PvP. That's how it works. If it were like, if it actually took mechanical skill, that would kind of be an issue. But it's turn-based PvP. You have 15 seconds per turn to make a move, and if you run out of time, I don't know what the game does actually. It probably just does something random for you, I guess. But it's the PvP mode for Epic 7 is a 4v4 turn-based game mode. And then shit like speed, like stats like speed, like CR pushing, which is kind of like which there's a similar concept in Star Rail too, like action advancing, shit like that. It's basically the same thing. Like those determine your order, your turn order, and then your characters actually bring in their own gear. So the better gear you have, the better you'll perform in PvP as well, which is kind of fucked up, but that's how it is. Because there are so many characters in Epic 7 now, because the game's been around for like, I don't know, 6-7 years, somewhere around that, maybe like 5 years, I think. Maybe not 6-7 years, maybe 5 years. 5 years sounds about right. Because there are so many characters in that game now, you now have a legit pick ban phase where when you first get into a PvP match, both players pick, I think, 2 characters. I think it's just one character. One character to global ban, like right as the PvP match starts, or right when you match up with each other. Both players get one global ban pick where you can just ban any character you want, just like that. And if you really hate dealing with one character, just global ban them right there. And then once you do that, both players then go into the actual pick ban phase where the game does a coin flip, and if you win the coin flip, then or whoever wins the coin flip gets to pick first, right? They get to pick one character, only one character, but on a team or out of total of 5 characters, if you win the coin flip, you get to pick first, but you can only pick one character. That's a trade-off. But considering that there can be no duplicate characters in a PvP match, that's, obviously you want to go first anyway, right? Because be able to pick your first character for yourself and not let your opponent have them is huge, obviously. And then after the first player picks, the other player goes after them, and they pick 2 characters this time, and then it goes back and forth until everybody has 5 characters. Once both players have 5 characters, they ban one character that they don't want the other player to use. So that way it becomes a 4v4, a proper 4v4. And then you select your team position. I don't know how important team position is in Epic 7 but you pick your team position and then you go into the fight, and then you play. Oh, actually, I forgot one thing. After the global ban, both players also get 2 additional bans on top of that, I believe. So you can ban up to 3 characters, I think. I think that's how it works. You just have to be a whale to be competitive in Epic 7. To put it bluntly, yes. Because, yeah, what did you expect, right? Like, if you want to go far up the ranks in PvP, then, yeah, you basically have to whale. Because, like, you need the meta units. Because Epic 7, like, would it surprise you that a fucking gacha game, like the PvP mode in a gacha game, is heavily dominated by meta? Oh my god, no way! No fucking way. Recently added a mechanic where the third character you pick is unbannable. There you go, then. Yeah. So it's very clear that Epic 7 takes their PvP very seriously. It's like the only gacha game that I can think of that actually does that, though. I think there are other games as well where, like the PvPs in those games are also taken seriously, but the only one that I actually sort of respect is Epic 7, because I've never seen a gacha game go that far to accommodate their PvP mode. Like usually whenever I hear about other games, other gachas that have PvP, usually whenever I hear about them, I just hear about people bitching about how fucking unfair their PvPs are. Epic 7 is basically Star Rail of PvP. I mean, I could sit here and tell you that Epic 7 is basically FGO with PvP too. Though to be fair, I think the Star Rail analogy is probably closer because yeah, you have basically the exact same gearing system in Epic 7. PvP in gacha games is a bad thing. Well, yeah, PvP in gacha games will always be fundamentally broken because gacha games, in their very nature, make it so that not everybody will have access to all the same characters. So yeah, like PvP is almost as like if you actually try to make a serious PvP mode in a gacha game, like unless you like heavily modify it to where like you make it as fair as humanly possible for any player involved, if you don't take those steps, then yeah, PvP will be an absolutely busted mess. I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing though, because to be fair, like I watch Lakari play Epic 7 a lot, and it's fun watching him play. So like like an actual competitive PvP system would actually be a huge boon for like gacha content creators, because PvP is infinite content, right? The issue is it's really hard to like make a proper PvP that won't like fucking like absolutely shit down like 80% of the player base, or shit on like 80% of the player base, because the other 20 are all fucking whales and they just kind of whale their asses and steamroll everybody else, you know? Like, so PvP in gacha is not actually a bad thing, but most studios and most developers don't do it right, because, you know, money. Fucking money. Also, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. It is fun watching Lakari play, I know, right? My favorite part about watching him, watching Mr. Lack, Lagari, play Epic 7 is hearing him bitch about 15%. Lovely. 15% this, 15% that. This game is so bad. This game is fucking stupid. Don't think anybody could explain it better than I did. I'm one of the better ones out there. Humble brag. Hopefully the new game is not that badly focused on PvP. Is Smilegate developing a new game? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, if they are developing a new game, we'll see. We'll see. Again, I don't think that a gacha game having PvP is necessarily a bad thing, but again, most, like, I haven't seen a gacha game like do a serious proper PvP mode like actually correctly, or like pull it off to the point where like yeah, like this is like it's not just like a fucking complete whale fest where all the whales just kind of steamroll over everybody else. All players get access to all characters, similar gear, stats, etc. to make it even. See, here's the problem with that. The issue with making PvP fair is that this is gonna sound really stupid, but hear me out anyway. It won't be fair to the whales, right? Again, I know that sounds really fucking stupid, and to a certain degree it is, but from the whales, from like the general whales perspective, like it kind of sucks that you spent so much money like maxing out a character or whatever, and if, for example, if a PvP, like hypothetically speaking, right? Let's say Genshin Impact and MiHoYo introduces a PvP mode for Genshin Impact, right? Again, hypothetical, not gonna happen, but hypothetically speaking here, in Genshin PvP, in order to make it balanced, let's say for example you can't bring, or if you want to bring in a 5-star character, they start out at default C0, right? Like even if you have like a C6 Ganyu, right? You can only if you want to pick Ganyu in a PvP match, she starts off at C0 instead and not at C6, and that would piss off a lot of whales. I'm gonna be honest, because they fucking rolled for a shit ton for a C6 Ganyu just to not be able to use her at her full potential, like what they paid for in an in-game game mode. Like a lot of whales would be pissed off by that, right? Because like that's kind of where you'd want it to matter, right? And so because of that, if enough whales see that and they get pissed off and they're like, okay, well there's no point in fucking maxing out characters anymore, right? Then they're gonna stop whaling, and if enough of them stop whaling because they're pissed off that they can't use their characters at full potential in PvP, then MiHoYo is gonna definitely feel it. And that's kind of why I say that gacha PvP is really hard to pull off, because how do you come up with a system that's fair for everybody, right? It's easy to say that, oh, you know, just make it so that everybody has access to the same shit, right? I mean, on paper, right, if we're treating this like a normal-ass game, sure, that's how you would do it, right? But this isn't a normal-ass game. These are gacha games. Gacha games are fundamentally different from normal-ass games. So, like, having a PvP mode that tries to make it fair by making it so that everybody has access to the same shit, that's still going to be unfair for the whales. And, again, say what you will about whales and shit. Maybe you guys don't give a shit about us whales, but, like, you're still being unfair to a certain percentage of the player base. So again, how do you design a gacha game PvP so to the point where it's fair, it's truly fair for everyone? Like, how? Because I can't think of a way. Like, the best I can come up with are like compromises to where, oh, if you're a whale, then you can keep like certain aspects of your original character, but it can't be anything too crazy. Because again, if you could just bring in your own personal version of the character, then like you'll just fucking steamroll, you'll just fucking curb stomp any free to play that comes your way, at least on paper. So it's both a combination of that, and the gacha game in question has to be designed with PvP in mind from the ground up. But you know, most gacha developers don't really think that hard about their PvP game mode, their PvP modes. So you know, who knows? Maybe one day we'll get a gacha game like that. Excuse me. Like, honestly, a game like Snowbreak would probably have the best shot at like an actual serious PvP mode, because Snowbreak is an actual like shooter game. It's a third-person shooter, and like, you know, because it's a shooter game, it actually involves skill in some way. So, a game like Snowbreak could probably pull it off. I just don't know about any of the other games. But you know. Again, maybe one day we'll find out if somebody can pull it off. Excuse me. Yeah, good old 15% in speed RNG. Oh, you just need to meet the prerequisite dictated on the top left, and the numbers are shown in the middle. Okay. Hopefully, I'll figure it out better. Do you gacha characters get balances like nerfs and buffs? Example: a new character arrives on shop and people buy max out just for the company to nerf it down. Generally speaking, with the exception of Epic 7, because Epic 7 actually has a series PvP, so I don't know exactly how their balancing works. But for the vast majority of gacha games, no, developers do not dare to like nerf characters once they've been released. Most games only buff characters, if they even do. Which makes sense because the vast majority of gacha games are single player gacha games. So like there's not really a reason to nerf them. Unless a character comes out and they're so like absurdly broken that the developers have to nerf them afterwards. Because otherwise it'd be too easy to play the game. But those are pretty rare, at least in my experience. Most gachas only ever buff characters. Because yeah, again, like you said in chat, Tyler, like if you happen to like wail for like the max copy of a 5-star character or whatever, only for the developers to like nerf their ass afterwards, yeah, you'd be pretty fucking pissed, right? You have every right to be fucking pissed. Because in a way, that's kind of like it's almost like false advertising, right? Because if you wail for a character for their gameplay, right? Because, you know, let's be real here, plenty of people do that. Especially in Hoyoverse games, my fucking god. Yeah, then in a sense, you could argue that's a form of false advertising, right? Oh, you hear that this character is really, really good, so you want to max them out because if they're just that good. And then if next week, after you rolled them, you spent $1,000 on, you dropped $1,000 on them to like max them out or whatever. And the very next week, the developers come and fucking smack them with the Nerf hammer. Then of course you have every right to be fucking pissed. From a whale perspective, hell yeah. Like fuck that shit. So, no, gacha games usually do not nerf their characters. However, again, Epic 7 might be an exception because they actually have a serious PvP mode. So, in like PvP, yes, sometimes you do need to nerf characters. If they're kind of like too crazy. But in single player gachas, where there's no like real competitive aspect to them, no, you don't really have to. It's only really ever buffs. No need for nerfs. Doesn't sound too dumb. Your point about whales makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. That's. I just want to account for everybody, you know, right? I don't want to like for example, if I were to come up with a gacha game and I were designing like a PvP mode for it, like I don't want to like shaft any one group in particular. Like I do really want to make it fair for like everyone, because like if it's not, then why bother having a PvP mode in the first place? At least that would be my philosophy. But yeah, I just don't know how a gacha game would be able to pull it off. Like, I guess, again, I think the closest a gacha game can get to having, like, an actual good PvP mode is if the game itself requires some sort of, like, legitimate skill in some way. Like, say, again, my example that I used earlier was with Snowbreak, right? Because Snowbreak is a shooter game, and so, you know, it helps if you have good aim, right? Like, that's a legitimate skill. So, you can balance the game's PvP around that, right? Because like in a game like Snowbreak, sure, you can let whales have access to, you know, their own personal like maxed out characters or whatever. Just tune their stats a little bit so they don't just like one shot everybody on the other team. But you know, as long as even if you're a free to play player, as long as you have the right guns, as long as you have the right characters, and as long as you have good aim, right, you can still have a fighting chance against the whales too, right? So, like, something like that makes sense. I just don't know how you would how that would translate for other games, like a turn-based game or something like Genshin Impact. You know? Hey Malice, how's it going, man? Oh, we only have 10 minutes left. Okay. About to start. Only need Star Rail to copy from FGO's buffing old characters. Yeah, MiHoYo really doesn't like buffing characters now, do they? With the exception of Zhongli, of course, but we all know why they did that. Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Wonder what'll be worth more, Firefly Cone or Ruin May Cone? Probably Firefly, but hey, I'm gonna roll for a copy of Ruin May's Light Cone specifically for my HMCs, so. I'm waiting for one of the NPC dialogues to be something like, this is absolute cinema or some shit. Oh, live stream's active now. Alright. The stream going, hey, Jade Alter, welcome back. Okay. Let me pause the music. And we'll pull up the live stream. Switching to full cam. Actually, can I do desktop recording? I actually don't know which monitor this is on. It's on that monitor where all my gacha games are. Let's see here. I want to do this one. Yep, there we go. Actually, no, I don't want to do display capture. I actually want to do this one. Black screen for a little bit. There's my webcam. Color source, chat box, alert box. Okay. The browser, I want it to be on the Wuwo Review live stream. There we go. Okay, good. YouTube chat, ew. Unfortunately, YouTube chat is more populated than, I think their Twitch channel. So, YouTube chat it is. Also, let me know if the audio of the stream is too loud or whatnot. Because how many people are in here right now? 16K? You can feel your brain cells dying. Don't worry, man. It is what it is. It'll all be over before you know it. Usual way to nerf is to make stronger enemies? Yeah, indirect way of nerfing characters. Or like shifting metas away from certain characters. Thanks for answering. Have a good night. Cheers. Hey, thanks Tyler for hanging out. And yeah, thanks for watching the video. And we'll catch you next time. Hopefully you'll be able to come back. Sounds good over there. Alright, cool. Perfect. We'll just kick back and watch the Woo stream then. Hopefully we get news on Project Mugen ever since their announcement last year. Games and radio is silent. Yeah, don't worry, that's perfectly normal. Because that's exactly what Arknight's Enfield ended up doing. Like, they took like a whole ass year for them to go from initial announcement to, oh, okay, we got some news on closed beta. So no, Project Mugen going radio silent for a year makes sense. Like, that's normal. But yeah, hopefully later this year we get some news about Project Mugen. I would say keep your eye on like those gaming shows, like those gaming conventions, like I don't know, fucking Tokyo Game Show, Gamescom, you know, those big publicity, like super public, super big like gaming events, right? Like keep an eye on those basically, because that's about as much as you can do for now. But yeah, man, hopefully we get some more news about Project Mugen at least. I mean, best case scenario is that we end up getting a closed beta at the very least, our first closed beta for the game before the year is out, but I don't know how likely that's going to be. Hopefully the game will deliver. Hey man, the trailer looked pretty good, so yeah, all we can do is wait and hope. Really hope you make it big, but can't tell you how much you appreciate having a stream that you can just watch and fucking shoot shit with the streamer. Yeah, man, I understand that feeling. Yeah. The very homey vibe of a small stream for sure is what a lot of people find very a lot of people enjoy that. Yeah, because with big streams it's impossible to like just hang out with like a couple of people, like a couple of your regulars, right? So yeah, like I've always said that if, right, and it's a big if, but if I'm finally able to make it big and my Twitch channel, my content creation channels finally start like popping off and I can, you know, make something out of it. I have said before that I will miss like the very, you know, intimate vibes, for lack of a better word, where you know, a couple of regulars from my stream and I could just, you know, basically just hang out, you know, chill, you know, talk about random shit, right? And it's basically just us, you know, just basically just me and then you guys in chat. Because obviously with the big stream, you can't really have that sort of vibe anymore. Or there's like an upper limit, or there's like an upper threshold where that's still possible. But like I want to say it depends on the streamer's chat, like how talkative the chat is. Because I've definitely seen like multi-hundred viewer streamers out there who have relatively chill chats. Like they just kind of like to lurk and hang out, with only a couple people who talk in chat on a regular basis. But I want to say, like, it can go up to, like, once you're 1,000 viewer Andy, then that's kind of like the point of no return, where your chat has enough people who are talkative enough where chat's always going to keep moving. So at that point, it's not really realistic anymore to have like a more intimate setting with like just you and like a couple of regulars in chat. So it is what it is, but I will definitely miss it if, you know, somehow if my channel can really pop off. Hey, there's Rex. Also, Nobu, thanks so much for the 49-month resub, man. Welcome back. It's been a while getting back into Gacha with the hey, congrats, man. Also, thanks for the 49. Longest streak, I think. But greatly appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying your weekend so far. And yeah, hopefully you're looking forward to Wua. How ham are you going for Firefly E0S1?
I'm excited to be here today, and I'm looking forward to connecting with you all.
Lurking Squad, yeah. Is Wua about to be out just a live stream? It'll fully release later this week on Wednesday. Wednesday or Thursday, depending on where you live.
I hope I can be the one to embrace all that you are and share with you all.
I'm assuming she's Sanhwa's VA.
Voice actress for Yang Yang. I can't
not Sanhwa,
wait to
Yang
meet you
Yang.
in Wuthering Waves.
See, everyone's going to know exactly who you are as soon as you start speaking. But you're not the only Yang Yang here today. We also have Zekia joining us.
Hi, I'm Zekia, also known as Aru Rin, and I'm happy to join you guys as Yang Yang's cosplayer and to share.
I thought her name was Sanhwa. Maybe Sanhwa's the name of a different character. So far, Yang Yang, yeah, Yang Yang is my favorite character in Wua so far.
Let us now introduce you to
Simply because blue and black is a very unique color palette that I haven't really ever seen used a lot. Maybe I just haven't watched enough anime or whatever. But
22nd of May PT. The game will be available on the Epic's Game Store on PC. It'll be on Android as well as iOS. It features a high degree of freedom in combat, as well as a vast expanse of the overworld exploration. You will be taking on the role of Rover, who wakes up in a world filled with haze and looming
Looking
threats.
L.
You'll tread along a path towards
Good
your lost
cosplay for sure.
memories, alongside companions that have special abilities, the Resonators. Resonators can exert their fortes through visible portals on their bodies, tacit marks to wield different abilities. They are going to be your loyal companions, aiding you during your thrilling adventures.
That's
Big ass
awesome.
sword the pink girl had.
Can't wait to play that myself.
Yeah, I'm aching for a challenging battle with the Resonators.
I'll definitely use Yang Yang as the main character.
Yeah, good choice. not surprised by that choice at all. All right, that's enough for now because I have a surprise that I'm so excited to share with all of you, as well as everyone back at home as well. It's a promotional video for Wuthering Waves. Let's take a look.
I may increase my PC volume.
As the pressure builds, I push back, pulling on the threads of fate. The chords within
Ever since I told you that they likely changed the story to have the MC be more like a Gary Stu or a Mary Sue, has you much less excited for the narrative. You can blame the Chinese players for that, man, because that's what they want, and you know, take a guess as to what where Kuro game comes from. Oh yeah, the red-haired girl I really like too. How exactly was the MC before the rewrite? It wasn't the MC that they changed. It was how the rest of the roster treats you. Because from what I heard, or from what I understand, the original Wuwa story, at the beginning, all the other characters you see here, when they meet you, they don't trust you because they don't know where you came from. So they had a lot more of the rest of the characters, the rest of the roster had a much more like standoffish attitude towards you, right? Because they don't know who you are, and you just come in here and you just beat a big ass enemy, and they're like, "Who the fuck are you?" Right? They treat you with apparently they treated you with suspicion, or they treated the MC with a lot of suspicion, and like, you know, like, oh, we don't know who you are, like who the hell are you? Like they definitely weren't like kind towards you, at least not a lot of characters. But from what I understand, at least one element of their rewrite of the story of when Kuro Game rewrote the story, one big element was they changed how the rest of the characters portray, or how they perceive you. So instead of treating you with suspicion and again the standoffish attitude that I mentioned earlier, now they just treat you with like, oh my god, you know, it's you, right? The protagonist. And you kind of know where it goes from there. Don't think I need to explain myself there right now, do I? So they have a lot kinder attitude. Is that English? Proper English? Probably. They treat you a lot better, basically, because the Chinese players didn't like how the characters treated you before. Because Chinese players are used to their games treating them like basically gods, right?
Let me see. Are you all right?
Yeah, like you're him, basically. That's more realistic, yeah. But you know, they decided not to go with that because obviously, you know, their target audience is Chinese and not American. English is hard, I know. I've said that many times myself. English is hard.
Or who you are.
Yeah, the isekai trope.
The Etheric Sea is converging. It seems a new tacit field is
That feels like a great setup. Yeah, personally, I wouldn't have minded it myself either. Yeah. Like, give me a story where people like don't fucking treat you like a god right away, right? So that you can prove yourself, right? You can prove the rest of the characters wrong. That no, you deserve to be here. Like, we are somebody. We are him, or we are them. Instead of just like, oh, people just kind of take your fucking shit for granted. Is that Rex? It might be, actually. It'd be hilarious if it is. Yeah, it might actually be. I'm gonna fucking laugh if it actually is him. The face kind of looks familiar. That was fucking, yeah, look how he's cringing. He knows. Rex was definitely cringing right there.
Really? Thank you.
Yeah, it was him.
No, that was only my second time cosplaying.
Yeah.
Second time. I've never
Rex thinks he's sneaky, or Sneeko, or whatever that guy's name is.
At Gamescom for the same character, if some of you remember, in Gamescom. I also cosplayed as Yang, but that was more of a joke. And now they think like, oh, the reception's pretty good. Do it again. Like, okay, fine.
Your joke must have been taken very seriously. Are you gonna cosplay more characters in the future?
But hey, man, props to him for having the balls to do that. Hopefully, Kuro Game paid his ass well for that.
You seem to be really into it. Keep it going.
Wait, how can you tell?
You definitely should.
He rocked the outfit, bro. Initially, I didn't even fucking recognize him until somebody in Twitch chat was like, "Wait a minute, is that Rex?" I'm like, I took a little look at him, and I was like, "Holy shit, it is! It might actually be him." The fuck is he doing? But I guess it makes sense that he cosplayed again if he already cosplayed once before. Sneaky, the ex-League player, right? Yeah, the dude who's pretty famous on Twitter for being like an IRL trap, because he cosplays a lot of female characters and he pulls it off really well. Yeah, that dude.
Wuthering Waves. You can spot Encore in a crowd from her eye-catching pinkish hair and energetic voice. She and Alto really shake things up in the story and bring a whole lot of fun to the game. Encore's past stories are still a mystery, but hold on tight as more will
Rex
be
been popping
revealed.
off since his
Wuthering
PGR
Waves is already a
PGR
fantastic
days.
game.
Yeah, Kuro
And the
game.
efforts made by the
He
team
hooked
to
up. He
create
hooked up with
brilliant
Kuro game
characters,
pretty
unique
closely.
storylines, and thrilling combat.
And yeah,
I'm
not
so
surprising to
excited
see
for
him
you
here.
guys to dive in.
1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3.
Good for him, leaving the sinking ship that is FGO, because literally FGO could never.
The voice actor for Alto. It's so awesome to finally meet you all. I'm so excited to be able to join everyone here.
Encore is
and talk about this
British.
incredible game.
You're not a fan of the MC being a him/her, but you're fine with people liking it. It's just Genshin. Their main competition is like that. You need to establish yourself from the competition. At least that's what you think. Normally, yes, but again, this game is Chinese, and they obviously want to capture. They obviously want to compete in China, because that's going to be their main moneymaker. So you do what they want. You do what they want you to do.
Well, if
They're definitely not making this game for foreigners. We're just kind of along for the ride.
Hello everyone, I'm Alex Jordan, the voice of Chian. I am over the moon to talk to you today about Wuthering Waves and my role. Chian was originally a medical professional and was later motivated by the righteous cause to protect the people of Jinzhou.
So basically, Jian is, I'm a healer, but...
convictions and a strong sense of faith. I've seen all the anticipation
British
Wuthering
Waves
is receiving online. People seem to really love its unique design and thrilling combat.
Does Jian look like Kun? No, people. I remember back when we first got images of Jian's character design. I remember some Fate heads being like, kind of joking, kind of memeing that he's basically Wuwa Ku or Ku and Wuwa.
I will do my utmost to help.
And then the Genshin players were like, oh yeah, it's basically a Zhao ripoff.
Welcome back. Now, I know that everyone here wants to get to know Wuthering Waves a little bit
But
better,
there's definitely
so
some
let's
similarities there.
explore that a little bit more, shall we? With a fantastic
Like, to
game
me,
that we have planned
Jian
for
looks
everyone
like
here.
Ku because he has a very similar face to Ku, but he has a different hairstyle.
We're going to
And obviously a
test
different
your
motif with all the
knowledge
dragons
of
and shit.
Wuthering Waves through some rapid-fire question rounds. Now, while we were listening to the messages from all the voice actors and actresses from the
That
show
means he
today,
can't be killed easily,
give
right? I
each
suppose we'll
a
see.
buzzer. What
We
we're
shall
going to do
see in
next
game.
is play a game. And the way that this works is that we'll have 3 mini games today. This is the first of which. Each player will participate in all of these mini games. I'm sorry, there's no way for you to get out of it. You know, you can't disappear. You're stuck here with me until we finish every single one of them.
Wind,
But
animo,
in each
arrow
mini
guys
game,
do
we're
be
going
like
to
that.
award stickers to the winner of each segment as well as each question that we ask during those mini games. So this is what you have for prizes up for grabs at the moment. Now, let's go on to the very first game that we're going to be playing, which involves all of
You're gonna
these
give him
buttons,
10 minutes
the
into
trivia time.
into a
It's gonna
screen
be
time, then
rapid-fire
rip.
question rounds. I'm going to count down from 3 to 1, and on 1 you can hit the buzzer. First person to hit the buzzer can answer the question, and if you get it right, you win a sticker. Sound good, everyone?
Sounds good, but are there any other rewards? What about that figurine over there?
No, you just get stickers. I mean, that's if you get it right.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
No, we'll talk about other rewards a little bit later on, maybe. But you know, just stickers for now. Let's focus on the stickers. You know, they're great. So, everyone good? No more questions? All good to go? All right, let's begin. Question number 1. Who is the first person Robo
Yeah,
wakes up and
I was right to
sees?
watch it on YouTube
3,
because their
2,
official Twitch channel
1.
barely has like 1,000 viewers over there.
Zekia.
Yang Yang?
That's right. Here you go. But yes, after Rover wakes up,
Gonna
the
roll for him
first
solely
person that
because he
they
looks
see
like
is Yang.
Ku. From the little bit of gameplay I've seen of him, he looks pretty cool, so I wouldn't mind picking him up either.
Right.
Which is, all right, after arriving in Jinzhou, who conducted a
He's rolling for
physical check
Yinlin.
for
I have
Rover?
no idea who most of the
3,
characters are in this
2,
game.
1.
I only really had my eyes on the red-haired girl. I don't even know her
That is
name.
right.
And then Yang Yang, the girl who's being
Sticker as
cosplayed
well.
right now.
All
Or
right,
the
so
character
now
who's
we've
being
gone through
cosplayed right
2.
now.
That's all tied up. Zekia and
Guess
Rex
I'll have to
both
see who
have
else
1
I'd like
sticker.
in
We've
this
still
game.
got 3 more questions though. Okay, so you could break the tie, or you know, Rebecca. you can get on
37K
board. I'm not
viewers,
sure if you'll
though.
get
Yeah,
any stickers,
doing
though.
pretty
I
good.
don't know.
Oh,
Sure,
come on, you get
Not really Genshin numbers,
Alright,
but
so
I
we
mean
have
we
our
weren't
next
we weren't
question.
really
This one's a
expecting
little
that
bit
much.
tough, so I'll give you a few different answers that you could pick from. Okay. So how many types of echoes?
Yin is the
are
red-haired
there
girl.
in
Okay,
total?
there you go then.
Is it A, between 20 to 30? B, between 30 to 40? Or C, more than 40? In 3, 2, 1. Haven, you got it! This is your chance, buddy. You've got it.
B.
No, let's go again. 3, 2, 1.
More than 40.
That's right. You also won the buzz first. You win a sticker. What's going on?
The next one.
The next, okay.
The next one.
We're running out of chances here, buddy. I really hope you get on the scoreboard.
There's more mini games.
It's looking stacked at the moment, but yes, there are a lot more video games to come. So we'll go on to our next question. Cool. This one's a really simple one. Hey, okay. It's really simple.
You're gonna give me the simple one.
I'm giving you all the simple one, but it's your chance. This is your chance.
You love these gacha games where they do everything but talk about the game. I mean, yeah, we've gone over this plenty of times before, though, but this is how every rigged.
Thank you.
Somehow Rex just beat you to the buzzer.
Rigged.
Rigged. Like, we should make sure.
But anyways, but yeah, like I mean, this is how you do promo streams, man. Like it's always gonna be like this. It's always 95% bullshit for like the first hour or so, and then they only give us like the really juicy stuff towards the end. Like it's always gonna happen.
And now I don't know if my next question is weighted towards you, because it's really weighted
Very
towards
FGO stream vibes.
So
yeah, it's always how it is.
It's the last one. It's your chance to get on the board. It's 5th question.
Calcaro is the guy you want. Is Calcaro the name of the old dude? The old dude with like the fedora or whatever with the beard? And he's got like a blue suit on.
There are rules in this
Cause he seems pretty cool too. Cool older guy type. I fuck with it.
You were so excited.
Been living under a rock. First time hearing of this game. Yeah, you have been. Because people have been hyping up Wuwa for like the past like at least half a year to a year. So yeah, I don't know how you haven't heard of this game before, but I mean, hey, now you know. And it's gonna come out for full release later this week.
Yeah, they got it.
Gotta pad the time for sponsors. I mean, I don't know if there are any sponsors.
Congratulations.
Most a lot of gacha like live streams like these don't have sponsors. They don't pad the time for sponsors. John Gunner. Also welcome to the stream, by the way. The reason why streams do this, like the reason why like gacha streams like this, like have all this fluff in the beginning, is they want people to wait, and they want more and more people to come join the stream, so that way when they finally do drop like the big news or whatever, like the shit that people are actually here for, you present it to them towards the end of the stream where you have the most amount of viewers. Because if you do it the other way around, where you put out all the important stuff first and then you switch to like just the fluff shit, then it looks really bad on the channel's end, right? It looks really bad on the game's end because if you have people tune in later because they weren't able to tune in earlier, then they're gonna see like the stream have like less viewers than they should. Because once people are there to watch, once people have seen the important stuff and they realize, oh yeah, they're moving on to the fluff now, then they just fuck off and they just leave. They just leave the stream. So you lose like a ton of your viewers, and it kind of looks embarrassing. So why, from the perspective of the studio, or from the perspective of the channel, like the stream, right? Why would you want to release why would you want to tell all your important stuff first when you can just pad the time, all like the hour leading up to the good stuff, with all this fucking trash, right? Or how do I fucking phrase the question? God, English is hard. Let me just go over it again real quick. Just in case I said that completely wrong. Why would you show the important stuff first, right? When you can just pad the time, like the hour leading up to the good stuff? I think that's what I said before, yeah. Yeah, when you can just do that and make yourself look better. Because you want to, and not only that, but you want to end on a high note, you know, right? You want to end on the good stuff. So that way the viewers can leave the stream being like, oh yeah, like this is the good stuff. We left with the good stuff now.
With a camera and you want to display it up on a screen.
projector?
Use a projector. That's right. That's all
for the
six.
echo.
That was
Like that's how these kinds of streams always go. Most of them anyway.
that sticker in the end.
We got there. That's what matters.
You had to work for this.
This week you have to farm FGO. What, the JP server? Because NA doesn't really have any event going on right now. We just got Traum, so
I'm gonna wear this.
unless you planned on like going through Traum this week.
Well, now we can actually tally up the score for
I don't know if
There's
JP
certainly
still
many
has
games to
the
come
Alco
through.
event going on right
Let's
now.
tally up where we're at. But now that the first minigame is done, let's take a look at what the score count looks like. So Rex, starting with
Oh,
you.
no, different
Two
character? Okay.
stickers. Zekia?
His name is Yuan Wu. Okay, and we get him for free. Oh, cool. Free character. Very good.
One sticker.
JP's got Summer 6 rerun going on right now. Oh, okay. Cool.
Ultimately, we got there. And again, there's still a lot more mini games to come throughout the broadcast today.
You're just an autist who has no patience for things. Yeah, but I mean, hey.
Let's first take a look at another
Personally,
exciting
I'm
video
used to it.
I'm so excited to share with
I've watched
all
enough
you
of
and
these to
course
know what's going
everyone
on.
watching back at home. It is the promotional video for version 1.0
Summer 6
of
rerun,
Wuthering
and
Waves.
after
Let's
that
take
we're
a
getting the arcade collab rerun. Okay, I see. Are they bringing back Draco for a rerun again or nah? I assume this is another promo trailer or another trailer. Oh, you're going through the Lost Belts currently? Okay. I mean, to be fair, the Lost Belts will be there for you all anytime, so you can afford to do them later. If you want to pick up Wuwa in case it looks interesting. But you know.
Go on an adventure with me and my Willy?
Then again, Wu will be around, or will be around for a while now too. So I suppose either way's fine. Female Rover's cute too. Yeah, she's cute actually. I like her. Oh, you're on NA? Okay, gotcha.
The Fraxidus plans to advance another lament and cause disasters worldwide.
Did you just offer yourself up to be my prey? No one knows you were a patroller. You can't prove it to anyone now.
The secrets I hold might be bigger than you imagine. If you really
Why
want
did the
to
camera
know,
just pan to
you
her
need
thighs, I
survive
wonder?
this first. Now you'll behave.
Yeah, you got. Oh, you also got something else pretty big, if I do say so myself.
This rain, it's finally happening. Over Thrax, the Threnodian of war would be reawakening soon. Bearing the significance of growing chaos, warding off external threats. Attention all troops. Take position and get ready to engage. This will be our final battle with the Threnodian.
I'm gonna say the English voice acting is really on point. I like the English VA so far.
Julie was talking about. May victory prevail the lasting night. I will pray for your safe return.
Like it doesn't really have the usual anime awkwardness that, you know, a lot of gacha games with English voice acting has. Who the fuck are you? Not gonna lie, you're a little worried that the world might be too generic based on what you've seen. I hope you're wrong with that. In my opinion, a big part of that is because of the game's color palette. Like the world still feels too bland. Like the colors still feel like they're kind of washed out.
It looks like a newer crownless. Like the figure is like more of a woman's figure.
Again, like I've said this before, but compare how Wuwa looks with Genshin, and you'll see what I mean. Because colors in Genshin pop a lot better, whereas in Wuwa, the colors are like they just kind of blend in with each other, and not in a good way.
pivotal moment of human civilization after a devastating
Oh,
disaster.
mascot, it's Paimon. Oh god.
Anticipated
Paimon
season
2.0.
2
Ah!
sounds familiar, as the opening scene
Sasuke
revolves
cameraman,
around
yeah.
Jinzhou. While Jinzhou seems blooming with prosperity, perils lurk in every corner. Threats of tacit discords, unpredictable anomalies of the etheric sea, and encroaching mysterious Fraxidus. Apart from the original 4 acts released during
The rabbit
season
thing looks like
2,
it came from
this
Tenchi
version
Muyo.
will also introduce 2 new acts. Act 5, Rewinding Raindrops, and Act 6, Grand Warstorm. Rover will gradually reclaim some lost memories during exploration of the world, surpassing
If you asked me to tell, if I asked you to tell apart Genshin, Wuwa, and like Azure Familia without previous knowledge, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. To be fair, yeah, maybe not. If you were looking at those games all for the same time.
Yinglin and Ling Yang. Stories about the Resonators, including a recollection of past events brought by their retroactive.
As long as there's a skip button.
an
Actually,
unexpected encounter,
chat,
and
does
rumors
anybody
about
know if
the
Wuwa's
beasts of
story
Jinzhou
has a skip button? Because I actually have
for you
not
to experience
heard
firsthand.
if there is one or
Means
not.
the new content means that we're going to have.
I'm assuming the answer is no.
Yeah, so as the stories develop, the
Because you
players
can't
will
be a
unlock different
Genshin clone
regions
without having
in the Jinzhou
unskippable
territory.
story.
These include the Jinzhou City, the Central Plains, Wuming Bay, the port city of Guizhou, Tiger's
Vermilia
Mouth,
looks the
Din
best in your
Forest,
opinion.
Winding
Yeah.
Axis Mire, Deserock Highland, and
Actually,
Longwood.
I do really
As
like
for
how
new
Project
maps, we
Mugen
have the
looks.
Northfall Barrens as a location
I
of
think
low
in terms of
significance in
like
open beta.
graphical
It lies adjacent to
fidelity
the Deserock
or just
Highland, north of
pure
Jinzhou.
visuals.
This
No, I
ancient
think from
battlefield
in
serves as a
graphical
front line
fidelity
against TD
from a
outbreaks.
graphical fidelity perspective, I
players
think
who venture
Project
there must
Mugen
exercise
is
extreme caution.
considerably better than Azure Familia. But Azure Familia makes up for it with pure visuals or like landscapes and shit like that.
Looking forward to that place.
Okay, so new storyline, new map.
So I like both
Topic
games for
guessing
different
will be
reasons.
monsters?
Wait. Before we start introducing.
You kind of tuned out on story,
Go
okay?
back and watch another short video first, shall we? Let's take a look.
Okay.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see if it translates. I've got faith that they will. You know, just give them time to cook, basically. Just need a 60 FPS cap on PC. Yeah, that'd be fucking nice. They said skip only for side quests. Ugh. Well, at least that's better than nothing. Only reason why you don't play Genshin, and you're completely valid for that, yeah. I do not fucking blame you at all. Kind of a weird audio, to end on.
Welcome back. So the bosses that you can expect, they appeared in the video that we just watched. You get to meet them in Wuthering Waves, and tell me, what are your initial thoughts?
The flying mounts and landscape
I
perspective
can't
are
believe it.
major
Like, we
points for
already
Familia.
have
Yeah,
that
exactly, the
bosses
grand
and
scale.
more.
I mean, technically,
Looking forward to
Project
fighting
Mugen does
them.
have a little bit of grand scale because the city that you're in is huge.
Yeah, especially the last boss that
I mean,
appeared,
that's
it
how most
seems
cities
like
are,
the
I
ones
would
that didn't
imagine.
appear in the previous
But,
videos.
yeah, Azure Familia gives you a better sense of grand scale, and that's really, really fucking cool. Especially when you can literally just fly around on a fucking dragon, which is awesome. So, yeah. Definitely agreed on that. Bosses look cool, yeah. Boss design is pretty on point. Though I would say, I think the only criticism I have is that it would be nice if they had, like, kind of varied color palettes, but I mean, that's kind of a criticism that I have with the entire game at this point. Killer cosplay, yeah, the cosplay is really good.
We'll definitely give everyone a really thrilling and rewarding experience, especially for the players.
Sure.
So give it a chance if the story's yeah, if the story's actually good, then yeah, like not having a skip button is more bearable. But we'll see if the story is even good or not.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Yo. I'm Yang Yang's voice
Because you
actor.
can't be a Genshin clone without having a shitty main story.
Yang Yang is the first character you will meet in Wuthering Waves. Her gentle demeanor and quiet strength and companionship will be your guide as you journey through the game. However, as the story develops, and as Yang Yang grows in skill and confidence, you will discover that there is more to her than meets the eye. Wuthering Waves is a
You'll never forgive
sprawling,
Genshin for setting the
story-rich
standard of
open-world
no
game that introduces
skip
us
button
to
for
memorable
Genshin clones
characters,
only.
gorgeous graphics enhanced by an
Most
equally beautiful story.
non-Genshin genre
Games
or
has created a
non-Genshin
dynamic
style
world that
gacha
evolves
games still
based on the
have
player's
come out with skip
And
buttons.
I really hope that the Wuthering
But,
Waves community falls
yeah.
in love with it as much as I have.
Hopefully more
I
more
hope they
games
can be the
realize
ones to
that yeah,
embrace
skip buttons
all
are kind of
that you are
necessary.
and share with you all that you carry.
If a new player started Genshin, they'd have like a week or two of story to go through. Honestly, it's probably double that. They probably have like a. If you're talking about a casual player, they probably need to spend like an entire fucking month just to catch up with the story. Honestly, realistically, they probably need to spend more than that. I would say at least like a month and a half.
Thank you to all of the voice actors and actresses that have taken part in not only the
Music's
game,
gonna be a banger, yeah, for sure. I know for a fact that I'll enjoy Kuro Game's soundtrack much more than I do Genshin. That's for fucking sure.
Today, we have the perfect experience for everyone here to experience what it's like to be a voice actor. So let's go on to our second mini game of the day.
Oh boy. Is it time to fucking mute the stream?
So now, let me explain how this is going to work. Right, in order for us to start this next mini game, we're gonna have to grab each of you to pick a card, and then we can choose the picking order by who has the most stickers so far, which is everyone but Havian. So let's start with you first, Rebecca. Next time.
Great. I'll do this. Ooh, I got Alto.
Oh, nice. Alto.
nice.
Rebecca. Up next.
Got Encore.
Cool.
Aw.
Rex, you get your pick. Jiyan. And Havian, you get to pick as well.
Hey, Hinamakura, welcome back.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
Definitely.
Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend.
Good choice. Yilin.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So now that you all have your characters,
You want to say like 2 months? Yeah, definitely 2 months for like somebody who's never played gacha games before. Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be that simple, right? What's that?
Oh, so it's not that.
Rex is gonna try and voice act. I mean, he cosplayed already. This man is what is there that this man can't
So
do?
this is going to be a helium dubbing challenge.
Oh, I see where this is
You're
going.
going to have to dub it through helium voices, which is going to raise your pitch. And we're going to make this a little bit of a contest. Now, if you have to stop halfway,
At least 3 months, you
that counts as a
think? Yeah,
If
maybe.
you can't complete the lines in time,
I wouldn't
the
fucking
helium
doubt it.
counts as a
Maybe
failure
I'm
as
being
well.
too
We'll give
generous.
everyone 2 tries if you need
With
it.
like my
And you
month
get 2
or
tries
2
for
month
stickers.
prediction.
Another
Or
chance.
estimate, I
We
should
can
say.
judge which ones are the best later and award the stickers accordingly to everyone there.
He can't return to FGO, and why would he?
Advantage over us.
Why the
Oh, I
fuck
don't
would
know
he?
about that. I mean, I don't normally voice any-
Imagine going back to a game whose developers do not give a single fucking shit about you unless you are part of a big fucking corporate VTuber agency. Or unless you're a huge fucking content creator.
Anyone want to volunteer to go first?
And a Japanese one at that.
Alright.
Oh, Havian.
For the stickers.
When you could stick with the studio that actually fucking respects you and includes you as part of their programs.
Here you go.
Work with a studio that actually respects your content and the dedication that you put into one of their games. Imagine. Couldn't fucking be me.
I'm going in.
Certainly couldn't be Rex either. Fuck Los Angeles, dude. And fuck Aniplex.
Let's go.
I'll make good use of this power and fight by your side. We'll confront evil wherever
Oh,
it
here's the
is.
helium.
That was pretty good.
Brilliant.
I don't think you
This
did
is horrible.
Take if you didn't want one. That was good.
Thank you.
But yeah, Rex made the right call, man.
That's your calling.
Yeah.
That's why he's here.
Gonna have to top
Unlike my
Does
dumbass.
anyone want to go next?
Okay, I'll do it then.
Cool, because that was a success on the first try. Now, Rex. Give you a nice balloon as well.
Give him the biggest.
Aniplex or their daddy Sony, yeah. Fucking Sony bends them over to fucking take all their FGO proceeds to then fucking censor games like Stellar Blade. Great company, great corpo, great fucking corpo. Hey, Emperor Crimson, how's it going, man? I don't think I've seen you in a while, but good to have you back, man. Thanks so much for the 39-month resub.
I suppose you're well versed in the art of training too.
Rex on helium is something else, man.
It's got the laugh at the end as well.
Oh my goodness. I think you're putting my job to shame. For sure.
Is this a new tactic now for your future voice acting?
Honestly, I think I gotta be the next one to go for this.
All right. This would amplify your
totally.
talent.
Okay, so who am I doing again? I'm doing Elto.
Yes.
So, okay.
Let's grab you a balloon.
This is gonna amplify your talent by like tenfold.
I mean, Rex and Heavy, giving you a
Stellar Blade was a good ass game, but the censorship can eat your ass. Yeah, Sony.
Closer to another sticker though. That was a no fail. You got it straight away.
Glad he's made it though. Man's been through some shit. Man, if being through some shit was all that it took for you to make it big as a content creator, then shit, man, I would qualify right the fuck away.
I surprised myself.
It sounded like you had like.
When's Woo coming out? Later this week on Wednesday. Wednesday or Thursday, depending on where you live.
Or like someone shot you with a shrink ray.
It was Yang Yang's descendant.
Well, there's only one person left, but no failures so far. Oh man. All right, last balloon.
Do us proud.
So much pressure.
No, there's been no failures so far. There's no pressure. Now, before you start, Zeki, like you've got a lot of weight on your shoulders. The two content creators came in and surprised us. Maybe they could be voice actors. And Rebecca, a professional voice actress, gave a great rendition of the character too. Let me try something simple to give you a bit of a warm up. You know, you're dressed as Yang Yang. I would pick Rex, but he didn't. He didn't put on the cosplay. What we could do is we could have Rebecca read the lines in Yang Yang's voice, and you could do a little trial run as a ventriloquist. Just pretend like you're saying it first. Shall we
I think I'd be the doll, right? I should be the ventriloquist.
That's true, actually.
I'm sure you'll be fine. All right, here we go. Okay. Ooh, watch out! The ghosts of food you didn't finish will crawl out of your tummy and give you bad dreams. Boo! Gotcha.
That was good.
So now you get a chance to top that with helium.
Helium power.
Okay.
No pressure.
No pressure at all.
Ooh, watch out! The ghosts of food you didn't finish will crawl over your tummy and give you bad dreams. Boo! Gotcha!
If going through shit was rewarded, you'd have a robot arm that shoots laser beams.
Right, that was brilliant.
Instead, you got one that's riddled with nerve damage and shrapnel. Shit, man.
That was fantastic. Thank you so much. That was fantastic for everyone. That was absolutely hilarious. So I'm going to give out stickers to the winner. We're going to start with Rex. You get a sticker for yourself. Okay.
Yeah, the pre-download is on the 21st. Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Thanks for dropping the info, Vadim.
Rebecca, you get a sticker
Also, Ramco, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. So yeah, we're just restreaming the WUWA special program for today.
Everyone grabs one because you're able to successfully complete the challenge. That was the catch. You just
I hope you had a good stream today. Like I said.
Fantastic. Round of applause.
Sounds like those TikTok voices.
So now, to tally up the stickers, the scoreboard's still kind of the same. Sorry, Avian, but you do have an extra one now. You've got two.
Yeah, woo, wow. Isn't this like super dangerous? What, inhaling helium? Well, as long as you don't inhale too much, I can't imagine it's that dangerous. If this were dangerous, they wouldn't be doing it in the first place. But no, this is pretty common. Like inhaling some helium to make your voice sound funny for a couple seconds.
Everyone here, but everyone back at home as well.
Yeah, as long as you're not fucking huffing an entire canister of helium, I think you're fine.
Wuthering Waves have been reached.
How big is the pre-download? I don't know. It's not available yet, so I don't know.
As well as over 5 million followers across
inhaling some copium and alright.
So much, especially everyone back at home that is watching, not just for supporting today's broadcast, but also for supporting Wuthering Waves in general. We really appreciate all of your support. And because of that, the development team is going to be releasing rewards to everyone globally as well, and I have them right here. So, for reaching all of the milestones, all players across the world will be able to receive 20 lustrous tiles, 200 asteroids, a sigil en route, as well as 80,000 shell credits, an advanced resonance potion, you get 10 of them as well, and a ranger's weapon supply chest of choice through the in-game mail. So remember, after the open beta begins, download the game, open up your mailbox and receive all of the
Open
rewards.
beta?
We
The
can't
fuck?
Thank you enough for all of your support. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Again, thank you so much for watching today.
Is this not the full release, or are they calling it an open beta for now?
Highlighted events that are featured in version 1.0. So now, Havian, could you share a little bit more about the Convene event with us?
Yeah, like open
Starting
beta.
from the
What the
opening
fuck?
on May 22nd PT, players can use Radiant Tide to participate in the Character Convene event, Prevail the Lasting Night, and obtain the featured 5-star Resonator, Jian. At the same time, they can use Forging Tide in the Weapon Convene event to obtain the featured 5-star weapon.
Anyone know the prerequisite, the minimum requirements to play Wuwa on PC? You can look that up on their website, I think.
Character Convene event when Thunder Pours to obtain the featured 5-star Resonator, Yinlin, and the Weapon Convene event to obtain the featured 5-star weapon, Stringmaster. In both Character Convene events, players are guaranteed a 5-star Resonator after...
Are they saying that both Jian and Yinlin rate ups are at the same time, or will Yinlin's rate up be later, like a couple weeks from now?
Resonator is guaranteed to be the featured Resonator. In the Weapon Convene event, after up to 80 convenes, players are guaranteed to obtain the featured 5-star weapon, and the obtained 5-star weapon is guaranteed to be the featured weapon. Also, there will be featured 5-star Resonator trials during the Character Convene event. Players can try out Jian and Yinlin to master their skills ahead of time. Players can also use Lustrous Tide in the Standard Convene to obtain Resonators and weapons to boost the strengths for battle. In Standard
The
Weapon
usual
Convene,
standard
players can
banner.
select a 5-star weapon for targeted Convene. The selected 5-star weapon can be switched at any time during Convene, and when obtaining a 5-star weapon, it's guaranteed to be the selected 5-star weapon. After obtaining the selected weapon, players can continue to switch targets for targeted convenes.
Yinlin second half? If she's second half, then yeah. I thought they were gonna be out the same time, but I guess not. I'm kind of surprised that they're not starting with Yinlin. Why are they starting with Jian?
Players can use Lustrous Tide to participate in Utterance of Marvels, the beginner convene event. In this event, every 50 summons
Then
player
again,
gain
Genshin
a
started with
5-star Resonator.
Venti as their first
Convenes
rate-up
cost
character,
2
so
attempts less if you attempt 10
I
convenes
suppose I
at
shouldn't be
once.
surprised.
In other words, players will only need to spend a maximum of Lustrous Tides times 40 to obtain a 5-star Resonator.
That sounds good, but these are all just regular content, isn't it?
That's true.
Yeah, I feel like many players might not be satisfied. Is there any kind of like immediate bonuses?
PC port will only be an Epic Games Store? No, I think they should have their own proprietary launcher.
While we're kicking
At least I
off both
expect
the
them to.
Character Convene event and the beginner convene at the same time, it'd be a bummer if we couldn't get the
Hey Nightmare, how's it
Resonator
going, man?
in
Thanks so much for the
one.
46 months.
Here's
Welcome
the
back.
solution.
Papega
After
clap.
obtaining a 5-star Resonator from the beginner convene, the beginner 5-star Resonator convene of choice will follow. Here, players can pick their favorite standard 5-star Resonator for targeted convene.
Pick?
Yep. With up to 80 convenes, they're guaranteed to get a desired Resonator. That
Probably because
means
1.1 will
everyone
have
can
2
now use
waifu 5 stars.
Resonators
Gotta
for these
balance it out
events.
a little bit.
That's so great. Guess we don't have to worry about missing out on the 5
Is the girl in cosplay the VA for the character? No, it's the lady to the left of her. This lady right here on the left. That's the voice actor for the character the girl in cosplay is cosplaying. If that makes sense.
Afterglow Coral can be
But no, the
exchanged for
cosplayer
Resonator
herself is not the
wave
VA.
bands of
It's this.
standard or
It's
featured
well, the previous
Resonators,
lady.
convene tokens, and other valuable items. Oscillated Coral can be exchanged for
Yeah, this lady.
convene tokens and development materials during each event.
Wow. That means you can accumulate coral to, upgrade the resonance change, and it won't expire.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. This is great. Is there anything else?
Well, what do you think?
Is there more?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Version 1.0 will also include many simple and easy events. Players can receive Lustrous Tide and Radiant Tide by logging into the game daily, while Day 5 login grants
I assume that's a
an
free
instant
5-star
reward.
character.
4-star Resonator, Sanhua.
Oh no, never mind, not a 5-star.
Yeah, you get a free Sanhua.
Yes.
Yes, Sanhua.
Now you can realize your dream.
Yeah, I can continue my dream.
I've got a question though. Can we get Yang Yang?
Yes. Yang Yang will join everyone's team in the Prelude.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. But is it Yang Yang or is it a Rex Yang Yang?
I don't know.
I might
Aren't
break
they
the
one
game.
and the same?
I mean, depends. I want Rex Yang Yang.
If we get Rex Yang, that would break the game because he would auto parry everything in the game.
And during our Awakening Journey event, players can increase Union level to get Lustrous Tide times 40, Astrite times 1,600, and a standard 5-star weapon of choice reward.
Wow, so just by leveling up, we get to choose a 5-star weapon? That's amazing.
Absolutely.
So many rewards.
Very good.
Let me highlight other featured events. First up, we have the Rumbling Halls
An actual
event, where
incentive for
players
you
can
to
get
level up.
Diversity to get the 4-star Resonator.
Yeah, there's the free what's his name again? Yuanwu or whatever that you guys talked about. Free 5-star weapon, yeah, and I believe you get to choose it too. So really good incentive.
Random elusive echoes, metaphors, and special buffs for Resonators each time they enter the dungeon. By applying different combinations, players can experience different battle styles. Players can also
Genshin
earn
could
rich
never.
rewards, including Astrite and Phantom Echoes. That's a lot of Astrite so far.
That's
Even more rewards.
Yep. Speaking of battles, the time-limited battle event Alloy Smelt will also be open. In this event, players can experience the accelerating battles of Resonators, rapidly advancing abilities, and obtain Astrite, development materials, and other rewards.
Even more.
Yeah.
So, lots of rewards. I've already lost count myself. Apart from battles and echoes, there's more. The high-speed, free, and mobile essence is a major highlight. To ensure everyone can fully enjoy this lightning-fast experience, we're introducing the Overdash Club. This event involves players to conquer parkour challenges across Jinzhou to earn Astrite. So you'll be using the grappling hook a
More
lot
events.
to be like soaring around places.
Well, I thought we were gonna see parkour coming over here when Sanhua was announced. So I wanted to see something.
Anything about a free 5-star yet? 5-star character? I don't know. Have they mentioned something about a free 5-star? I think the only way, the closest thing we have to to something like that is just like how Star Rail had the guaranteed 5-star when you did 30 multis. Wuwa seems to have something similar, but instead of 30 multis, it's only 8.
Hello, I'm
I
Samantha
think.
Dakin, and I'm the voice actress of Baiju.
Which,
Hopefully,
hey,
you'll
that's a
get to know
lot more
Baiju a
attainable
little
than
bit
fucking
more through
30
this
multis, to be
introduction.
fair.
Baiju is a dedicated researcher, and although she often
There's
thoughts
parkour.
of
I mean, if
boldness
you've
and
seen the
distance,
movement
she's
mechanics in
quite
this
approachable.
game, yeah, I'm not surprised
She
that there's like
possesses an
parkour
inquisitive
shit
mind
you
and
can
great
do.
passion for
You can
knowledge,
literally run up
which has
walls
been
in this game.
proven through her tireless efforts in the study of
Run
ground
up
energy.
walls, you've got a tether.
Wuthering Waves is already a
You
fantastic
can glide
game.
just like in Genshin,
I
of
can
course.
see the efforts made by the team to create brilliant characters, unique storylines, and thrilling combat.
And if there's like a ladder, I
excited
think
for you
there's,
to
I
dive
think,
in.
I think I've
I
seen
am Baiju,
your
a researcher
character,
at the Huaxi Academy.
like
Let me
they
lead us
literally
where this
jump up
encounter
the
will take
ladder.
us.
Instead of like in Genshin where they have to fucking, you know, climb up a fucking ladder or like a side of a cliff or something. I think your character can like jump up really fucking high. Like think of in Genshin how your character can kind of jump up a slope or whatever, or like they can, if you press space, they like jump up to like grab a higher part of the wall that they're climbing. Just imagine that, but like triple the height. Your character's clear like triple the height of a wall jump in Genshin. And you do it a lot faster too.
Once people get to experience its
So
gorgeous,
yeah,
enchanting
movement
worlds on its
so far
official
seems pretty
release.
good.
Jinzhou Patroller Chisha. You can always call on me if
No, I want this girl too because I think she's a gunslinger, so that's cool.
Hi there, I'm Claire Louise Connolly and the voice of Tao Chi.
Oh, hey chat, here's my
Chi
big
works
titty,
for the
pink-haired
Ministry of
waifu girl of this game.
Though she seems laid back,
All right,
Tao
chat.
Chi is in
Wuwa
fact a
Wuwa
strong
account
and
secured.
reliable presence in
I
Jinzhou
found my
and
pink-haired
constant
waifu.
support to the
Pink-haired,
city's
big titty
defense.
waifu.
But perhaps more importantly, she is a good listener and is always willing to help people in trouble.
She looks thick. Imagine that she wasn't wearing the shirt that's covering her cleavage. Imagine, bro. Just fucking imagine.
Amazing graphics, storylines, sound design, and combat mechanics. I'm excited for you, the player, to delve into the world. Time to work? Oh, no more lazing around then.
Scottish?
Right, just as I mentioned before that video, it is time for yet another minigame. More chances to win stickers this time round.
Scottish?
So if you want to immerse yourself into the world of Wuthering Waves, you have to immerse yourself into its delicacies and cuisine as well. So I have some of the food items from the game. I'm about to bring that over for everyone.
Goodness.
Elysia clone. I mean, daily reminder that Kuro game is an offshoot of MiHoYo, so kind of makes sense.
He is going to get a chance to try them. Ah, there we go.
Huh.
Really cute.
This is actually kind of cute.
I have to
A tray back.
They look really good.
Is a combat as fun and enjoyable as PGR? I am not the best person to ask, so hopefully somebody in chat can answer that better for you than I can. But I want to say the combat in Wuwa seems pretty good. I mean, it's got parries, so I mean, I'm already on board right there. So.
Wait, what?
Sorry, what?
Except Kuro game actually cares about its players. Now they may do that for PGR, but this is Wuwa. It's a different game. I wouldn't jump to conclusions if I were you. Remember, Wuwa is intended to be Kuro game's Genshin, basically. They're not going to be anywhere near as generous with this game as they are with PGR, at least in my opinion. That's what my prediction is.
So you have to fake it.
Because being generous doesn't make you money.
So basically, this is where acting comes in, right? I guess.
That's right. So, if you
Former
guess
MiHoYo devs,
you
yeah.
had wasabi,
At least that's
you
what I
get a
understand.
sticker. And if you have wasabi and you got the least amount of votes, you also get a sticker. So,
Brilliant. Okay.
Let's get those stickers.
So
Find a minigame.
you may, I think it's more accurate for you to more accurate to say that you have more faith in them being generous, but don't assume that they're going to be as generous with this game as they are with PGR.
Let the ladies go first.
Again, do not trust companies or corporations. They are not your friends.
Good luck.
Right. Let's see.
Oh.
Sneaky one that's turned away from me. Okay. Let's see.
Gonna check for the micro expressions.
Yeah, at the very least, wait a little bit to see how they handled the game for like the first month or so. She looked like she was almost choking on it. But yeah.
Is that a delicious eye roll or a wasabi? Oh.
You don't trust anyone? Fellow nihilist.
Oh no, this is a tough one.
Going in for seconds? No.
Okay. She's like, okay.
A lot of people leaving the YouTube stream. Well, they lost about 4K. They're still floating like 35K viewers. To be fair, they have announced most of the important stuff already. So honestly, I'm not even sure why the streams continue to go on.
Just want us to continue. Okay.
Like, what else do they have left to talk about?
This mini game, if that's an act.
Yeah. Well, if she is acting and actually had one, well, I'm sorry for all of you, but if she was a wasabi bun, then you might all be in the clear. So Zakia, you're up next. You get to go next.
You were just saying from what she's seeing about PGR, and yeah, that's understandable. But yeah, like I said, just because they treat one game, you know, well, just because they treat one game really well does not necessarily mean they're going to treat this game with the same amount of generosity. I don't know what the fuck these reactions are like.
That looks.
That looks like a wasabi face.
That, yeah. If there was wasabi face.
She's suffering for sure.
Do you need water? It's like.
And to hide that you have wasabi, by the way.
This is a high stakes situation.
Or it's very good acting.
I still can't
The
tell.
JP stream last night lasted longer than CN. I mean, the Japanese stream, they had a whole fucking studio set up and shit like that, so I'm actually not surprised. Because I believe the Chinese stream was like purely digital, I think. I don't know if they had like a physical like studio set up for the stream or anything like that. Maybe they did, I don't know.
Just go by proximity.
I'm not even quite sure why that even matters, but yeah, trust nobody, not even yourself.
Here we go.
The suspense.
Hold yourself hostage kind of shit. Oh yeah, he's suffering. Yeah, they just all have wasabi in them, don't they?
I think Rex needs a moment as well. Okay, right. Maybe there's just one the normal time. Maybe you just locked out.
Yeah.
I got it wrong. Flipped it around.
You say wait it out to see if they care because to compete with Genshin, you feel like they have to be this nice to give that good/better impression between the two. If this game even becomes a portion as popular as Genshin, there ain't no way they ain't gonna start shenanigans. Well, here's the thing.
What if I actually get the wasabi?
They don't really need to go that much further than Genshin, because we all know how not generous Genshin is, right? Like, let's be completely real with ourselves here. Wuwa could basically do the exact same shit as Genshin, but then like all they needed to do, like the bare minimum, would have been like, oh, your weapon banner is guaranteed. Right, you don't have to deal with like the fucking double rate up weapons like you do in Genshin, or hell even the 75-25 over in Star Rail. If all Wuwa did was only change the weapon banner, their weapon banner, so that it's a guaranteed pull, and they kept everything else about the game the same as Genshin, like the system mechanics and like the gacha mechanics, that's all you would need for people to say, look, Wuwa's better, guys.
Manning up to do this.
It's like.
Hey, Car, how's it going? Yeah, Rex. Farmville rep on stream, yeah. Yeah, it's good to see he's really made it out there. I keep forgetting that Rex came from Farmville, yeah.
So let's figure out who is the winner. I mean, single
yeah, like that's literally all Kuro game would have to do, and people would still say, "Oh my God, it's so much better."
All you have to do is point out who you think is the imposter who had the wasabi.
But to be fair, in Kuro Game's credit, or to give Kuro Game credit, they haven't just stopped at that, because clearly they're giving us a lot more stuff right off the bat. The whole free the free 5-star weapon for getting to like level like account level 45 or 55 or whatever, and then the significantly reduced amount of rolls that you have to do in order to guarantee yourself a free perma 5-star that you can choose, right? Among other things.
Yeah.
Okay, Rex, you think it's Rebecca? Why?
Same reason. I don't know if that's an act or actually consuming the wasabi, but it was quite believable.
Okay, well, I think you didn't get any votes towards you, so if you're the imposter, you might be getting a sticker yourself. But why'd you vote for Rex?
When he was eating it.
But here's the thing, right? Even with that, even with all these better rewards and shit, like Kuro game will not, Wuthering Waves will not be anywhere near as big of a game as Genshin will be, unfortunately. At best, I think it'll be the same size as like maybe Star Rail, unless something big happens, where like the normies and the casuals, like suddenly start getting interested in Wuthering Waves for some reason. Like, barring, like, a freak event like that, and I don't see that happening, so far, anyway.
Congratulations, you won as the imposter because you had the least votes. Everyone thought it was
yeah, I don't think Wuwa Wuwa does not have a chance in hell, getting, like, Genshin numbers. Maybe Star Rail numbers if Kuro Game did what MiHoYo did back in the day, and they literally just sponsor everybody. Right? Sponsor every big streamer under the sun to go play Wuwa for like an hour or two. Hire, sponsor, God knows how many YouTubers to do like sponsored videos shilling Wuwa, basically. And then they might have a chance. But they don't have a rat's ass in hell of a chance of ever touching Genshin.
I feel really sorry for...
Can I donate my sticker to him? Keep it.
You keep your sticker.
My wasabi sticker.
It's fine.
Looks like they just don't like the food. Yeah, because all of them had fucking wasabi in it. I don't know why they decided that was a good idea, but sure, okay. You forget how evil the gacha games you play are. Gacha games inherently are fucking vile.
I have 4.
You've got 4. Zakia, what about you?
I have 3.
Still got 3.
Even Azure Lane, which is the most generous gacha game that I play, even Azure Lane is not completely faultless. Even Azure Lane does some things that I don't quite agree with. That they really don't need to do, but they do it anyway regardless. But yeah, all gacha games are some form of fucking evil. And yet we play them anyway.
While a restaurant for Wuthering Waves is, not quite on the cards.
COVID 2025, not even a pandemic would work. Because remember, us Americans are too stupid to understand the concept of quarantining. Or we used to, and then we got sick and tired of that shit. And then we started not doing it. My freedom! K-Kona. Well, we're gonna pop off on launch? I sure hope so, man. Hopefully they prove me wrong. But it'll definitely do well during its first month. But afterwards, will they still be able to keep up the same, like, sort of success afterwards? I don't know. Well, they actually, this is in Southern California, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because this should be a pretty famous pier. I forget what the name of the pier of this is. Yeah, this is San Fran, obviously the Golden Gate Bridge. Huh. That's actually really cool that they actually flew out a couple. I'm assuming these are Chinese cosplayers. Because, imagine American cosplays being that good. No, just kidding. Obviously, there are very good American cosplays out there. But, yeah, that's actually really fucking cool that they brought out some cosplayers and they literally did a tour of the U.S. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, Santa Monica Pier, yeah. And then San Fran, and then Coney Island, and driving through the Midwest, I assume. The White Sands Desert. Or that's probably not the exact name, but I think I recognize that landscape. Oh, I think I know what they did. Like they probably drove from Southern California up to like New York City or something. Because didn't you guys say that didn't you guys? I think chat mentioned to me earlier this week that or last time I streamed that apparently there was like apparently Kuro Game bought out like a big ad slot in Times Square or something. Chicago, yeah. Damn, that's pretty cool. They legit toured all of America. Look at those people in the back staring at the cosplayers. Isn't that kind of far? I mean, yeah, it is. It's like 3,000 miles. Or like 5,000 kilometers or some shit. New York!
Wow, that is so cool. I want to go and check it out myself.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So if
actual cool
Japan,
promo video.
Does that mean we should expect some new merch?
Merch? I love merch.
Ooh, yeah, merch.
They are booba. Yeah, the girl had some milkers, that's for sure.
There's been one sitting here the entire time.
To using kilometer? Hey, Americans using kilos is more likely than you think. Hey, I've played enough Daisy Arma 2 mods to start using kilos.
Yeah, if you have it at home.
Don't ask me to use
In your first moments you entered the game, right?
Yep.
What was it again? Don't ask me to use like kilograms as like a weight measurement though, because I'm still not used to that. I'm getting more used to using centimeters and meters as like a measurement for height, simply because the YouTubers. But I think I have a fairly good grasp of kilos, at the very least. What the fuck is a kilometer? Scroll!
In addition, an ecological exploration supply box is
weird seeing Utah as one of the destinations. I guess the staff must have really wanted to go to Utah, I guess. Does it got here anything new? They did drop some info about like events and freebies and shit like that we're gonna get at the start of the game, but other than that, it's just been mainly just fluff bullshit.
So stay tuned.
Well, that all sounds fantastic, and I can't wait to start playing for myself.
Absolutely. Any chance that we can already pre-download the game?
Absolutely, and I have that information right here. So, pre-downloading of Wuthering Waves starts at this time. So players can head on over to the Epic Game Store, they can head on over to the official website, the App Store, or the Google Play
Yeah,
Store
so you
to
can
get the
you can download the game through, if you're on PC, you can download the game either through EGS, Epic Game Store, or you can just go to their website, their official website itself, and just download it off
Is
that.
that Wuthering Waves will be available on the Mac platform as well. So keep an eye out on our social media channels.
Is Genshin? I'm assuming Genshin also has is also a Mac too, right?
Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna set my
I mean, it
alarm
has to be.
right after this live stream ends.
Good call.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, after talking about all of that and all the release details, make sure you set your alarms to
Use metric every day as a scientist and using Imperial Crunch. Yeah, yeah. Like I'm used to using Imperial because you know American, but yeah,
let's go ahead and take a look
I
at
don't
the
think
video
Imperial makes a whole lot of sense
again
either.
before our next segment.
It's actually not okay.
I'm Chase Brown, the voice actor of male Rover. I'm glad to have the chance to talk about Rover in Wuthering Waves. In the story, Rover is brought to this world without past memories.
Huh. So that's actually kind of cool that Wuwa is gonna be on Mac.
Brimming with novel sounds, stories, and fragmented memories.
Hi, I'm Jane Jackson, the voice of female Rover. I'm really excited to talk to you about Rover today. I really look forward to the experience that players will have exploring the world as Rover.
Now, let's see if they
She is
speak more than
surrounded by
fucking
so
5
many
words
intriguing
per
mysteries
story
that begin to
chapter, right?
unravel as the storyline progresses. I'm excited for the audience's reaction to it. Wuthering Waves is a hotly anticipated game that has been
Dunhung, is that
meticulously
you?
developed
I
and
don't know. I don't
refined
get
over the
Dunhung
years.
vibes from him.
I'm excited for
I
its
mean, his
launch and for
face
the
and his
gaming world to fall in love
hairstyle
with
probably
Wuthering
look pretty
Waves.
similar, but
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Hello everyone, this is Naomi McDonald,
here's everybody's
and
favorite.
I'm the voice actor for Yinlin. Yinlin is a wielder of electric power.
British?
She gives off an impression of ambiguity
British?
whilst achieving her own goals. However, in moments of conflict, she always does what's right. I'm excited for players to delve into the world, and most importantly, meet Yinlin.
British?
I will make good use of this power and fight by your side.
wow,
We'll
she actually has a
confront
good
evil
American
wherever it
accent.
lies.
All right. Now
Too
it
bad
is
she doesn't
time
use her British
to
voice for this
tally up all the
character.
stickers that we have, because that was we don't have any more mini games. We're going on to the final game that we have today, where those stickers actually matter. So I'm going to introduce that to you first before we tally everything up. So now that they've all concluded, everyone's going to be playing in a demo
Nice range
session
though.
of Wuthering Waves.
I mean, the better range you have, the more successful you'll be as a VA, I'd imagine.
To defeat the boss wins. Now this is why the stickers were important, so let's first quickly tally up those stickers. So Rex.
I have 4 stickers.
They should be on Xbox as well.
I have 3.
I mean, hey, yeah, the more platforms it'll be on, the better. Yeah.
Okay, so
Hopefully, Kuro Game hasn't signed any like exclusivity contract with Sony.
So, there's a first, second, third, and fourth place here. So Rex, as the first place with number of stickers, there's going to be no time penalty.
Bring it to the Switch now. That would be funny.
Now there was a second and third time penalty. But
Now that would be
because
funny.
You both place second. You only get 5 seconds each.
actual fucking Genshin could never.
So you have a 15-second time penalty compared to the rest.
I'm so sorry.
Knowing Sony, that probably happened. Yeah, because they did announce that it was gonna be on Sony later, right? Or it's gonna be on PlayStation later, right? I have no idea what they were talking about. Oh, boss challenges? Well, yeah, of course. Of course. Now this is why Rex is here. Of course. Why would he be here for anything else?
So we have 2 computers set up now in front of us, which means we're going into the boss challenge. So
Imagine FGO doing something like this. Couldn't be me.
But your stickers do matter. Again,
We need to
not as
spread multi-platform acceptance. Yeah, I mean the more the more platforms you put your game on, the wider audience it'll reach. Yeah.
15 seconds time penalty.
That's how it goes. Like honestly, Wuwa could really use the Xbox crowd too, if I'm being honest. If they're gonna stand a chance against Genshin, or you know, at least do as well as they possibly can. Like literally, just put your game on every platform. But you know, exclusivity contract, because fuck Sony.
All right, Mr. 15 seconds.
Sony's probably the main reason why Genshin didn't come out on Switch. No, it's not probably. They are the main reason. Yeah. Because Sony probably gave them a better deal.
Just a reminder, this build is for the live stream only. It's not reflective of version 1.0, which is available for all you Rover
Switch 2's coming out. I mean, I know they announced it, but like, let me know when they actually fucking start shipping those things.
Challenge. So, how are you feeling going into the game?
Like a 15-second.
Probably took as long as it probably will take them as long as it did for Star Rail to get on PlayStation. Yeah, probably.
Only 10 seconds.
But I guess we'll see.
You still have a 5-second penalty yourself. Well, we're about to jump into this challenge. Wait, you only have 2 characters. What's going on?
Sony clearly doesn't know that. Yeah, Japanese corpo mentality bullshit and shit like that.
Let's go.
Completely out of fucking touch, but you know. What's a corpo without being out of touch, right?
Alright, Rebecca, what's your strategy going into this? Kill. Okay, kill. What about yours?
Just don't die.
Just don't die, everyone. Well, it's fairly close right now. Rebecca getting it down to about half health. You're slightly ahead at the moment in terms of damage to the box. Both heroes are fairly healthy. Just about half health at the moment. Damage goes down. Actually, now tying it back on. She's doing very well. Give her a run for her money. Rebecca,
And Xbox is a more of an untapped market. Yeah, in a sense, yes. Definitely agree.
My goodness,
You know, Rex is gonna win this anyway. Yeah, probably.
3 seconds at that as well.
Are you done?
I'm done now.
Meanwhile, it's still a successful challenge over here, but 51
Plus
seconds.
15?
So if you add all of the multipliers, you're at 58 seconds and 1 minute and 6 seconds.
Europeans
over
also use
here.
inches, but only one specific case when you're talking about like computer size. I guess that's fair, yeah.
You were ahead by quite a large margin.
Because I would imagine a lot of computers are manufactured like maybe America, but I'm sure most of it comes from China.
Alright, you can both jump up now, and we're going to swap over to the second challenges.
Okay.
Now, I have a feeling going into this one that even though you got all your stickers,
Yes.
I feel like there's a really, really strong handicap that's about to take place.
Yes. I feel it too. I feel it too.
And also, at the same time, I feel like there might be no handicap on this side, but are you going to assist in making sure that Zach performs well?
Possibly. I might use the same tactic.
Switch 2 was always real. They needed the perfect moment to announce it. I mean, it's Nintendo, so they can go fuck themselves.
So, what's going on?
I have to heal. Let's go.
She's already ready to go, like waiting for you. You're holding everybody up.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Come on, get there quickly. All right, both players are good to go, so we can start in 3, 2, 1.
China
go.
still manufactures like 90% of the world's computers. Well, definitely not the chips. Maybe like the hardware, like the cases and whatnot. I'm sure some internal parts that they still manufacture themselves, but definitely not the chips and definitely not the graphics cards. Maybe they still do. Maybe they can make the graphics cards, but the CPU is hell no. Nintendo is great. Maybe you have a better idea of how they are as a company than I am. Hey, look, no surprise, Rex can still play the game perfectly.
Alright, both players are successful in their challenge. 50 seconds over here, so we'll have 50 plus 5, 55 seconds. Zek somehow survives the earthquake and gets a time of 32 seconds. Zek's the champion. All right, Rex takes that last
Somebody YouTube channel was like fake gameplay. If only you knew. Easy clap for Rex, yeah.
Yeah, I think for my first time playing, it was like pretty fun. I passed.
Literally never in doubt.
I mean, and what happened over here? Like, was the earthquake not strong enough?
He had a slight advantage after he sabotaged me.
Well, we're going to get into the final match of today. It's going to be the grand final. So Rex playing against Rebecca. because it's the grand finals, there are no time penalties.
Oh.
So it's an even.
Wait,
playing
fake?
field.
Really? No, the gameplay wasn't
Go
fake.
ahead,
I literally said that somebody in YouTube chat was like, the gameplay is fake. So I was making fun of
The
them.
voice actress for Yang Yang win, or will the most famous cosplayer? Sorry, for Yang Yang. All right, everyone's ready? Let's get into the grand final match, starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go.
All right.
Rebecca, you're using Yang Yang now. Has your strategy changed?
No.
No?
Kill,
All right.
kill, kill.
Press R, kill, kill, kill,
Yep,
go.
yep.
Oh, yes.
Oh, now Rex can play without a handicap? Oh, this is so over. This is so fucking done.
Kill, kill, kill.
Actually, to be fair, Rebecca, Miss Rebecca actually isn't that far behind. Like, they're pretty even actually right now. Unless they chose, unless Miss Rebecca's on a lower difficulty. Oh no, you can start seeing the. Oh no, you can see it. Yeah, no, Rex is doing better because he's actually parrying and shit.
You've got to get some more parries in there. Rebecca, of course, you're going to lose one of her characters.
So yeah, it's over. It's done.
Get some good damage down. This character living on by his teeth, finally swapping back out.
Oh, here comes the ultimate.
Rex gets an ultimate down. Is that going to deal enough damage? Not yet, but doing really well so far. Rex going much further into lead. Rebecca.
Hey, this is the Juventus trophy line.
Whoa! Okay, that was impressive. Rex has dodged everything but Rex. Rex is successful. In the
She's
shield.
not using QTEs. Well, she's not playing efficiently, whereas Rex was actually using all the game's mechanics and shit.
Nice bag from Rebecca.
Let's do it, let's do it.
Remember, kill, kill, kill.
Kill, kill, kill. Where is he?
But I mean, yeah,
That is like his.
like was never a fair fight. Was never a fair competition to begin with. So. Like, who's gonna win? A voice actor versus a voice actor, or someone who literally does no-hit challenge videos for another one of Kuro Games' games? I wonder.
That boss is actually more advanced than the one previously.
Yeah.
With the amount of parries.
So they were on a higher difficulty.
Yeah, it's like all the parry rings coming up.
I know.
Relentless.
And I even like did parry.
I think you caught more than me. I was like dodging
one of the strongest attacks that you had.
I know, but there was a hurricane on my side.
Perhaps. Well, you heard it from Rex. You know, we changed the boss for the
Well, you have to
final
leave the
round,
country
so
for
even though
2
it
months
was
at the end of this
successful,
month. You
it's
just
still
want to no life this game.
reflective of
I mean,
how
hopefully you still have a full week to get everything you need done with Wuwa.
Rex, you are the champion. Congratulations. No,
She was actually doing okay. Yeah, considering it was a higher difficulty, I don't know how. I don't have any context of how hard the difficulty was that they were on. But I mean, yeah, assuming it was legitimately one of the higher difficulties, then yeah, she actually was holding her own pretty well. Considering, you know, she doesn't fucking know life this game like the rest of us will.
I don't remember. First time, right?
Flour? How much did you use flour?
And still almost neck
You
and neck.
almost killed
So
him.
Rebecca, congratulations. Thank you so much. Rex is our champion for the grand finals. Well, our boss fight also comes with some rewards since you both made it all the way to the final rounds. This is time of you, Rex. As the champion, you will receive a customized chibi avatar that you can use on your social media pages.
Okay, that's nice.
Rebecca, you haven't been left behind. Because you came second, you will still get a chibi Yang Yang avatar to use on your social media page as well. So congratulations.
Very fitting. Very fitting.
All right, but thank you so much.
Well, hype, yeah, Karu. Hopefully, if you're planning on getting this and getting or going hard on this game, then yeah, hopefully the game pops off.
One last surprise for all of you.
Oh, excuse me.
And we hope that you all enjoy Wuthering Waves when it goes live. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, Derp and Drake, I'll be playing the game on release.
Thank you, everyone.
Can't see shit. Bitrate.
Hi everyone，我是首忍，终于又在和大家
Man,
见面
this dude actually recorded this segment in different, like multiple times. I mean, like all their pre-recorded stuff is recorded like for a hella long time. So, because this part, the same dude appeared, like for example, the JP stream, but he greeted everybody in Japanese first, and now here he greets everybody in English because this is the English stream. So appreciate the effort at least.
相信过程中大家也都看到了，我们有很多的经验不足的问题，但我们也相信，只有坚持这样的一个方向，才可以真的让我们把这款产品以一个更好的面貌带给大家。我们也希望可以。
Gotta wait to see how well the game performs in the long run. Yeah, fair.
展示我们开发组全体同学对做好这款产品的信念和强大的战斗力。
These are ex-miHoYo devs we're looking at. I mean, I don't care what their pedigree is. I just want to see them pop off with this game. Pedigree doesn't mean it means nothing. Like, let's see what you got. Then we'll talk about what comes in the future. But yes, I agree. There's definitely potential. Now they just have to execute to the best of their ability, and not, you know, fuck anything up.
我们希望以未来超长线的运营，让大家感受到明朝世界方方面面的进步和更多出乎意料的精彩。过程中和各位漂泊者们一起创造一些什么样的回忆，我们都非常的期待。接着，为了感谢这一路以来各位漂泊者们的支持。 我们将会在游戏正式公测之后，为全体漂泊者们额外送上10枚幻身涡纹，同时再加10枚福金波纹。最后，不管前路高高低低，我们一定会保持初心，用一个又一个精彩的版本来回馈和满足大家。最后，感谢镜头前的你对明朝一直以来的支持。我们5月23日在明朝的世界不见不散吧，拜拜。
Please don't let this be another TF. I don't think it'll be another TOF. Oh, there's a dancing turtle again. I think we don't need to worry about that. The problem with TOF is that it was trying to compete with Genshin in its heyday, and if they wanted to pull that off, oh, there's other dancing chibis. That's new. If they wanted to pull that off successfully, they needed to have made Tower of Fantasy as good as Genshin, if not better. But they didn't. So ultimately it flopped. Not only that, but like honestly, they didn't do anywhere near enough marketing to really compete with Genshin at the time. But Wuwa not only has it been a couple years since Genshin's like absolute peak back in the day, but I think that's the end of the stream. So let me full cam this. Not only have they waited it out, right? What's with the fucking lighting? Not only have they waited it out, so like they don't need to compete with Genshin when it was at its absolute fucking peak, but they've done a lot more marketing for the game. At least from what I can tell. So I don't think this will be a TOF situation, personally. At least not out here in the West. This May 22nd midnight release. I think I saw from another stream that for the servers will go live May 22nd at 7 p.m. PST. So 10 p.m. for Eastern. There was also an MMO. I suppose so, yeah. Probably not wrong. Anyways, cool stream. Cautiously optimistic. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I'm feeling the same way too myself. Also, not a lot of memorable designs besides, like, maybe Nemesis. I see. Open both best, yep. Let's pray that they can knock it out of the park. Okay. So we unlock the rest of the event. You won't be playing Wuwa, but you're looking forward to the fan art of it? Yeah, hopefully Wuwa gets a decent amount of fan art. Hopefully so. Hopefully, I'll be able to get a full-time editor by that point too. So maybe I can try doing some Wuo content to add to my repertoire. Fan art of the 34 variety. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's already some out there, if you know where to look. That is. Annie, yep. IRS, Space IRS has some good-looking people. I know, right? Tell me about it. View looks pretty good from here, don't you think? Topaz can come debt collecting anytime. I don't care who you send. I'm still not paying my taxes. You wish you were Numby so you could be her pet? You've never felt this jealous of a space pig before, have you? Imagine if Hoyo made Topaz's cheeks a little bit bigger. I don't know if I should tell you this, Bubba, but during the event that Topaz was first featured in, the NPC version had a much thicker ass. The playable version is heavily nerfed. So yeah, do with that information what you will. Yeah, witness what they have taken from us. Yep. Chinese game after all. I mean, hey, if it's any consolation for you, Topaz is pulling off a bit of a Nero where you can see the top of her ass crack from behind. The inevitable ass nerf, yeah. You can actually see her ass crack? Yeah, it's right there. So, I mean, hey. Small consolation, I suppose. I'm still confused. CCP? It's a CCP. Who fucking knows what they're thinking? Star Rail Twitter just posted this. What'd they post? What they post? Due to commercial policies in the USA, we will be updating how prices for goods are displayed in the Star Rail official top-up center website and in the PC game client on June 3rd for, obviously, the American region. At the time, the purchase page for American Trailblazers will display the goods' basic prices as well as the relevant tax costs. Trailblazers living in the US are required to pay sales tax when purchasing items in video games. Tax rate will differ depending on... Oh, this will not affect me, because strangely in the state of California, you'd think this would be the other way around, but strangely in Cali, we don't pay sales tax on digital purchases. So this actually, surprisingly, this does not apply to me. Thank God. Genshin posted that as well. I see. Because now it'll include taxes. Why are they updating it just now? It's kind of odd. But actually that might be a little bit of a push from that might be a little bit of a helpful push from MiHoYo, because people are not going to like that announcement, obviously. Yeah, but yeah, no, Hannah. The one good thing as gacha game players is that we never have to pay sales tax on in-game purchases. Which is strange considering this is the state of fucking California, but we don't, for whatever reason. Well, actually, I do know the reason, because they fucking take half our fucking paychecks through state tax. No sales tax in Oregon either. Yeah, some states in the good old US of A don't charge sales tax for digital purchases. I kind of wonder if you have to pay sales tax in Texas. I feel like Texas won't do that, but I don't know. Maybe they do. I mean, I could go fucking Google that shit if I really want to. Moving to a different state or for a minute or two shouldn't be hard. Yeah, just live right on the border. Texas is 6.25, a lot better than Cali's fucking 9 or 10%. That's for fucking sure. Plus no personal income tax. Shit, man. Or VPN. Yeah, exactly. You could just VPN to another state, I would imagine, assuming that's possible. Which I assume it is. Stream seems fairly calm today. I mean, my chat is never really the definition of, like, you know, extreme amounts of chat movement. So, yeah, just another day. 187 happening July 4th, as usual. 9%? Oh no, it's like 9.25. Last I checked. It's probably higher than that, to be honest, like 9.5. Texas gets you on the property tax? Oh, I see. I mean, fuck, bro. I have to pay fucking $5 grand every year on property taxes here, too. So what the fuck is the difference? Maybe they just charge you a lot more. I'd have to compare property tax rates between Cali and Texas. But like, bro, I already pay $5 grand a fucking year for prop taxes. How much worse could it be in fucking Texas? Maybe it's actually a lot worse. I don't know. Down in Argentina, any international transaction has 56% 56% tax rate. Shit, man. Hopefully Malay can get the country's finances fucking under wraps, but I don't know how well his government's doing down there ever since he got the power, or ever since he got elected. Can't VPN? Oh, okay, I see. Because it's tied to your billing address. Gotcha. Still find it dumb. I have to pay taxes on top of the original price of products in America. Yeah, we Americans do some really dumb things. But I mean, hey, that goes for everybody who every country in the world. You're not a true country if you don't have at least one stupid thing that your country does. So, you know. Just that America's a big place, so we tend to do a lot of stupid things. You would play WoWo, but it's releasing on a bad time because you're about to move houses. Oof. That's rough. I think Cali's trying to make it so that prices have to be all included, so to be more like Europe. I mean, you know, we call the state California for a reason. At least their fan art is good. Hell yeah! What we lost in the game, we can get back in the form of R34. Ugh. Early summary. Hey, thanks, Akara. You excited for WoW? Yeah. Yeah, I want to play. And I'm looking forward to it. I'll definitely spend money on the game to try to get as many characters as I can. I just don't know how much at the moment. Like, I would love it if I could just, like, drop $1 grand on the game right away. But not sure if I can do that just yet. God damn, my ass hurts. 5-star picker. Oh, a guaranteed 5-star selector. Nice. Anything making you excited for FGO upcoming anniversary? Archetype Earth, and that's literally it. Been waiting for Archetype Earth for the past 2 years, and we're about to get her. But that's about it. Getting Archetype Earth and then 120ing her. 12 gacha? When Z3 comes out, yes, actually. Unironically. You appreciate the transparency because seeing the actual price is nice. I mean, like, personally, that doesn't really, it's not really gonna matter, to be honest with you. Because like, what's that gonna change really? Like, you're gonna still end up paying the same super high fucking price for everything because we live in the state of fucking California anyway. So ultimately, it just comes down to like whether you like the change or not. It's not like it's gonna help us pay less for anything. Arc Bros. Let's see how long it takes to build units before you spend. I mean, hey, come watch my channel because I'll be max refreshing whatever the stamina is for that game to begin with. Assuming that its stamina system is the exact same as like Genshin's, for example. How many rolls would you need to do to get the guarantee pity in Gacha? What, an FGO? 30 multis. How much do I sleep? Not a lot. I need to sleep more. Because I have a problem with like drifting off to sleep in the middle of work. So I have to tighten up my sleep schedule and make sure I go to bed a little bit earlier. You don't like the bait and switch that goes on with some services like Airbnb where some advertise a low price and add $100 in fees? Yeah, they get you the first time, but then once you experience that either yourself or you see somebody else go through that shit, then like at that point you just kind of have to expect it. But to be fair, I do agree that this way is better, where you have to show all your fees up front so that you're not like caught off guard with anything. Like, overall, I agree that this is a good change, but like, you know, not like it's gonna make anything somehow cheaper. But I mean, hey, I mean, having the knowledge of how expensive something truly is still kind of nice, because at least it's information, it's knowledge. $240 stamina, same as a Star Rail. Oh fuck, dude, man. This shit all over again, huh? Speaking of sleep. You need between 7 or 8? Yeah, I usually get less than that. Anywhere from like 4.5 to 6 is my usual average. How many C3 sync what we're gonna get from Annie? I believe the number I heard, if you have every character in the game, if you have every servant and you have them all max leveled out, then you get like upwards of like 900 or something. Something like that. Maybe a little over 1,000. What's the music? Oh, I'm just listening to some Artcore playlist. Will was given a lot of free stuff at launch. I mean, they should. They gotta sweeten the deal, you know? Oh, God. Couldn't happen in Hoyoverse? Well, they did give out a free Doctor Ratio, but yeah, not like a selectable 5-star, that's for sure. Scared for the upcoming actual event. Oh, Ramco, don't worry. One of the URs is free. Just like how Laffy 2 was. You only need to roll for one UR. Rep Wubo drop on the same day as your exams, but you don't think you have a device that could even run it anyway. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Maybe you can find a way to get on Wuwa then. Just borrow your neighbor's computer. Download more RAM. That live stream was cringe and painful to watch at times. What, the Woo stream? I mean, yeah, that's how most gacha live streams go. Is this the first time you've watched like a gacha game live stream? Because most of them are pretty cringe like that. But I mean, hey, we're used to it by this point. At least I am. Not sure about you. Good luck for work tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, thanks, man. Hopefully I'll find out from my supervisor that they've approved my time off for later this week, so I can just sit at home and binge Wuthering Waves for the next 5 days. But cross my fingers and hopefully they let me do that. Better than like Genshin live streams, but that's not really a high bar. I mean, I don't know what you guys are expecting out of these live streams, bros. It's like every time we have a fucking live stream, like, well, we always have at least 1 or 2 people come in the stream and be like, damn, that live stream, man, that live stream was so cringe, bro. It was so hard to watch. Like, bro, what the fuck did you expect? Like, they're all literally, they're literally all like that. Like, what exactly are we expecting here? Yeah, some games don't even do a live stream at all because their studios are so small. They just don't have the resources to do anything like that. What was the cringe part? I mean, you gotta ask the dude in chat who said it was cringe. I mean, to be fair, I was like half paying attention to it, so I don't really know. I guess the cringe part was when they were doing that one cosplay section when Rexcellent was literally cosplaying Yang Yang. And to be fair, the wasabi snack thing, like, I don't really get the point of that either. So like, I don't know what they were trying to do with that, but okay, sure. It was kind of funny, I guess. But I mean, who the fuck cares? It's like, these streams are meant to be cringe at this point. You got a new job? Yeah, Kalandia. I did manage to get a new job, and I've been working there for, I think, a little bit over a month now. Actually, technically a month and, yeah, 5 weeks. This will be my 6th week there. So, yeah. Slowly getting used to the job, thankfully. But it's still going to be quite a learning process, even still. What do people expect? Just stern expressions and people looking serious all the time, just giving us straight info. I mean, to be fair, like, ideally it should be like exactly like that. So that way we just tune in for like maybe 15 to 30 minutes, and boom, the live stream's done. We get to go fuck off and do something else instead of just being here for like an hour or so. But hey, I don't really care because I've already accepted that these are the way that these kinds of streams will go. Right? Like, it's a show. They gotta make something out of it. So whatever. You've been working your ass off the past 2 months. Hey, good to see you're on the grind too. That hustle, baby. What's the job about? Very similar to my old job, but more professional. Because I'm actually working with more people this time, and I'm no longer a manager. I have my own supervisor now, or I'm working under a supervisor. So, who's that blonde Nikkei? Her name is Crown. That's her gacha skin. Hey, thanks, Kazari. But yeah, having a new job is nice, but the commute is fucking god awful, and I fucking hate it. No, Kailandia, just because I have a new job now does not mean I can go back to MP5ing everybody and chill like I used to. I got shit IRL that I gotta pay off. I'm not gonna go back to MP5 and FGO servants for quite a while, unfortunately. Got bigger fish that I gotta fry first. Maybe in the far future, maybe like next year, hopefully, I'll be able to go back and like MP5 everybody like I used to, but can't really say when now. Will you be getting every servant at you? No, I'm not gonna do that either. Like, for example, I'm skipping Charlemagne's banner, even though I really want Kriemhild. Because I figure I'm just gonna wait for Kriemhild's solo raid up with Morgenfest later this year, at like the end of the year or so. So, can't even roll for every character either. Especially not when I've got like all these other gacha games that I still want to whale on too, you know? You know, Star Rail, Genshin, and now Wuthering Waves coming up. Go with the near future and everything. Yeah, thanks man, thanks for the kind words. I'm still haven't given up the dream of becoming a big name content creator, or at least a decently sized one. So, I've still got that dream alive, for now anyway. And I'm using this job to fund that dream, because I didn't have anything to fund it before, but now I do. So hopefully I'll be able to make the most out of it. You wanted Kriemhild, got Charlie and Roland instead. That seems to be a lot of that seems to be trendy, yeah, because desire sensor and shit like that. Yeah, have to be smart with my rolls in FGO for sure. Ugh, fuck. Don't give up, bro. I'm trying not to, man. This last year really fucking took a big fat steaming shit on my ego, for sure. Back when I first went full content creator, status, or full-time content creator, and I wasn't able to make anything out of it. But maybe this time around, with a different game plan and some actual money to support it, maybe things can be different. I don't know. We'll see. And especially with the release of a new game, who knows, man. Okay. In any case, chat, I'll end the stream here. Just got here. Ooh, sorry, Ivan. I'm about to get off. What you missed? You missed the English Wuthering Waves premiere broadcast or whatever, or like the commemoration broadcast or whatever the fuck they called it. Also, Muhammad, how's it going, man? I'm about to get off though, so unfortunately it caught me at a bad time. But maybe you can stop by the stream next time or something. You got MP4 Daiko, and you're just trying to get MP1 Super Bunny because you just wanted a copy of Paul. Yeah, happens. Gotcha games, man. Not even once. Also, Derpin, thanks so much for the gift sub, man. Appreciate it. On our way out. So, anyways, boys, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll just be chilling for a little bit. I gotta go take care of some late night chores after this though. So, yeah. I think the next time I'll be streaming is probably on Wednesday night because that's when Wuthering Waves will fully launch. So, I'll have the game pre-downloaded before the servers go live and shit like that. And so, I think you guys can expect me to show back up on Wednesday night. Yeah. And then hopefully my supervisor, hopefully I get permission from my workplace for my 2 requested days off on Thursday and Friday. Because if I get those days off, then it's going to work out perfectly. So, yeah. Anyways, that's going to be the plan. So expect me to go live again. The next time I go live is going to be this Wednesday. so that we can jump into Wuthering Waves. But yeah, besides that, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it, and we'll see you guys then. So, peace. Also, Maja Dawa, thanks so much for the 4-month resub, man. Right at the end here. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Let me see if there's anybody that I want to raid. Let's see here. I'll actually go raid Mr. Rexlent stream, because he's streaming right now. So yeah, tell him I said what's up. Tell him that I said that he did a good job on the stream. So, but yeah, other than that, thanks for watching, boys. We'll see you guys on Wednesday. Peace.